Mm, 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 mm. Oh, yeah, I can't tell what it is, Key. Mm. Welcome, friends, enemies, strangers, kind mothers, all those in the bardos, the different kinds of bardos, mm, all those in other realms, in the animal realm, in the human realm, in the hungry ghost realm, in the hell realms, in the jealous god realms, jealous gods, jealous gods realm, in the mm, mm, in the gods realms. Mm, mm, mm. Ah, mm. What's it say in the back? Mm. This is Atisha, 11th century Indian Buddhist scholar and saint into Tibet, Tibet, at the invitation of the king of Western Tibet, La Lama Yeshe Wo, and his nephew Jang Chup Wo. His coming initiated the period of the second transmission of Buddhism to Tibet, a revival which followed the persecution of Buddhism by the Tibetan king Langdharma in the ninth century, formative for the Sakya, Kagyu, and Gelug traditions of Tibetan Buddhism. Atisha's most celebrated text, entitled Lamp for the Path to Enlightenment, was written for the Tibetan people at the request of Yang Chub. Whoa. Yang Chub. Whoa. 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 It sets, it sets forth the entire Buddhist path within a framework of three levels of motivation on the part of the practitioner. Atisha's text thus became the source of the Lamrim tradition, or graduated stages of the path to enlightenment. An approach to spiritual practice. Mm. Welcome, Rami. Welcome, Rami. Rami, welcome.
Take care of a little bit of business, and then I'll return to you.
Welcome, Rami. So I was reading from the back of a book. I learned that Atisha was an 11th century Indian Buddhist scholar and saint. Came to Tibet at the invitation of the king of Western Tibet, Ha Lama Yeshe Wu, and his nephew Zhang Chubu. His coming initiated the period of the second transmission of Buddhism to Tibet. The revival which followed the persecution of Buddhism by the Tibetan king Lang Dharma in the 9th century. Of this period with Atisha, it was formative for the Sakya, Kagyu, and Gelug traditions of Tibetan Buddhism. So I have in my hands a book entitled Lamp for the Path to Enlightenment. It was written for the Tibetan people at the request of Zhang Chubu. It sets forth the entire Buddhist path within the framework of three levels of motivation on the part of the practitioner. Atisha's text became the source of the Lamrim tradition, or graduated stages of the path to enlightenment, an approach to spiritual practice incorporated within all schools of Tibetan Buddhism. Why does this matter? Well, the Lamrim. Why does it matter? It's interesting. Three levels of motivation. It puts the entire Buddhist path within a framework of three levels of motivation. What level are you in? What? Everyone is at a certain level. There's three levels. Well, maybe it's just for those to all spiritual. Everyone is in three levels. What is the first level, and what is the second level, and what is the third level? then what level are you in? Oh, with that, how would one determine what level one is in? I guess one could ask oneself questions. What level am I in? So, what are the three levels? That would be important to know. Let's see if it's got it here. Mhm. The three levels depends on the three kinds of persons, maybe. Let's see. Understand there are three kinds of persons because of their small, middling, and supreme capacities. Maybe it's related to talents. Talent. Three, tile, three, no, not talents. Capacities might be a better word. I shall write clearly, distinguishing their individual characteristics, says Atisha. Let's see. Know that those who by whatever means seek for themselves no more than the pleasures of cyclic existence are persons of the least capacity. I'm in the first level. The I seek the pleasures of cyclic existence. I have a person of the least capacity. And then after that is the second. The second level is for those who seek peace for themselves alone, turning away from worldly pleasures and avoiding destructive actions are said to be of the middling capacity. Oh, so if one seeks peace for themselves alone, not for others, but just for oneself alone, and turns away from worldly pleasures and avoids destructive actions, oh, they're the persons of middling capacity. Okay, now let's go to the third and final level. What are they like? Mm-hmm. Let's see, where does it say? Where is it? Oh, did I skip it? It should be in there. Oh, here it is. Those excellent, I think. Mhm. Yeah, no, it's five. Where's five? Don't see five. Verse five. No, don't see verse five. Yeah, there it is. Here it is. Those who through personal suffering truly want to end completely all the suffering of others, of persons of supreme capacity.
What's on your mind this morning, Harold?
Oh, what's on my mind? Oh, I am of the the lowest level. There's there's three levels of capacities. Where are you? Are you of the lowest level? Ones who seek pleasure for themselves. The second, the middle level, is those who seek for themselves peace. And the third and ultimate, no, maximum, highest level, those who seek, uh, they want to end the suffering of others. Those are the persons of supreme capacity. So I am the person of the lowest capacity. I seek pleasure for myself. Oh, then the persons of middling capacity would be those who just want peace for themselves. Mhm. And those of the highest capacity, those that want the end of suffering for others. So, if we're going to design, if that's assuming that is correct, if we want to design a religion, a universal religion for all beings, for all persons of all capacities, then we must design a religion that is flexible enough to cater to those who only want their own pleasure, those who only want their own peace, and those who want the end of suffering for all others. How's that? What do you think? Mhm.
Well, you wouldn't be the first one to undertake such a project, but why? Is
Mhm. Mhm.
this an exercise of some sort?
Why? why? Why design a religion of the future that would cater to all levels of capacities? Mhm. Why? Mm. A religion that everyone would benefit from. Oh, and perhaps those of the lowest capacity would be kind of elevated to the from the lowest to the middling level, and then from the middling to the highest level. Then everyone would eventually attain the capacity to think of others, of ending the suffering of others. What do you think? Such a religion could it be created? Could it be designed? Could it be? Hmm.
Well, when I took Understanding the Religious Traditions of Man
Huh?
by a woman with half an alphabet behind her name,
Huh?
the text to that Torah course had stated that the that religion emerged primarily with regard to how to deal with the problem of death,
Hmm.
how to for the individual, for the community, how do you contend with that problem? And so all these structures were built up as a result of that problem.
Hmm.
How did you deal with the, how old were you when your father died?
Hmm. Yeah.
Been long
That
enough, right? It's okay, it's not too soon.
that was 25 years ago today. Ac-
1999,
uh,
wow.
or well, I think he died the 29th of November. Oh, and also my sister's birthday.
Wow. The one who's alive or the one who's passed away?
My father died 25 years ago, approximately today, plus or minus a day.
Mhm.
Hmm. Yeah, I think it was the 29th or maybe or 30th. And my sister had a birthday the 29th. That was yesterday.
Mhm.
So so yes. Well, why would the matter of death be so important that from it would arise religion? Hmm. Hmm? Hmm.
I assume there was some service for your father.
Oh, service. Like, yes, we took his ashes out to sea, away from the shores of Fort Lauderdale, and we poured it out, mm, the ashes into the seas. Mm.
How many of you were there at the time? Was it a private family event? Did someone have a boat that was
Yes,
private, or were you taking a public? Do
we were on a boat, and the family went out to sea.
you remember how you were feeling at the time?
Mm, well, I was feeling okay. I suppose I there was some music playing. I don't know who put it on, but it was mm, Bob Marley music, and so I was on the boat, uh, hmm, and tuning into that music.
Mm,
And moving to the music.
mm.
Mm, mm,
25 years ago, you would have been 40 years old at the time.
mm. Let's see. I'm 65. Yes. Mhm.
And you're the youngest.
Y- of the siblings, yes. Mhm, mhm.
Did it make sense to you at the time? And has it ever made any more sense to you in the time since?
Mhm, 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 mhm. Well, sense. Mm, sense. It makes no sense. No, it makes some sense. Mm,
Do we make the sense? Or do we feel, I mean, death is what, a phenomenon?
interesting. Yes, I was going to meditate on death and the problem of death and life.
Yes, thank you.
Oh,
Not complete because the real phenomenon is life. Death would seem to be something of a default.
oh, oh, mm. Oh, so religion is trying to make sense of it all.
Perhaps
Hmm?
that's what your religion is about.
Oh, hmm. But what about psychotherapy? What about
That's what you want your psychotherapy sessions to be about.
existentialism? Is is do they provide the same benefits of religion, psychotherapy, existentialism, and things like that are concerned with the same fundamental issues of life and death in life. Hmm. What what do we get from an incident of death in the family? Do we have a pervasive sense of dissatisfaction? Do we maybe I felt like, wow, death has struck us and it happened to one of us and it's gonna happen to all of us. Wow. So why struggle at all to to live longer? Hmm. To well, I guess one should live healthier. Mhm. Mm.
And
Maybe I should
secularism is
study
still popular among boomers.
Freud. Maybe I should study Ernest Becker.
Mm,
Maybe I should study Rollo May. Maybe
yes.
I should study Irvin Yalom. Maybe I should study Otto Rank. Maybe I should study existentialist thinkers such as Nietzsche, Kierkegaard, Heidegger, Sartre. Hmm. Maybe I should study the teachings of Buddhism as interpreted by Nagarjuna, Huineng, Dogen. Hmm.
That's fine. Okay, well, you know,
Hmm.
so
Why do we make death such a big deal? Isn't it the easiest thing to do? Like when one is dying, isn't it the easiest, most natural thing to do? You just stop breathing and stop beating, and it's relaxed. It's a relaxing thing to do. You just let go, and there it is.
my
What's the
wife
big?
described that.
Hmm?
She's mentioned that to me, having drowned twice in her lifetime, as being just as you've described.
Have you drowned twice?
No, my wife has.
Oh, she has.
Yes.
Oh, she had two near-death experiences.
Hmm. Yep.
Wow.
Well, being disabled, she's drowned twice. So,
Hmm,
and
hmm.
then there was the gun violence. That's a
Wow,
whole other story.
wow,
Sort of opinion.
that's a scary near-death experience. I imagine. Hmm.
Well, more like the stuff leading up to it.
Afterwards.
I'm sorry.
Oh, and the stuff afterwards. Uh-huh.
Oh, well, the stuff she came out of the gun violence a different person. So, but that's not something. Yeah, I don't think this morning
Oh,
it'd be too appropriate to delve into that.
oh, oh, oh. And Monday, Stoic Dan will have a meeting on Zoom to talk about mm, death, or what's it called? That the Stoics, what they do, morte something, part two. Mm, mm. Oh, remembering death, or don't forget that we're gonna die. Yes.
Memento Mori and its history.
Mhm. What's it called? Memento mori. That's a Latin for something like the practice of remembering that we're gonna die.
Mhm.
Memento,
Yeah,
maybe.
Chesterton, Gilbert Keith had had in, another reminder, and that was Memento Vivere.
Oh,
Uh, you must live. Memento Mori is you must die.
oh,
You spend all your time thinking you must die, you might forget that, oh, hold on, you must live. So what are we
oh.
doing with this phenomenon called life? Not necessarily what are we doing with this phenomenon known as death.
Mm.
But Christ, and in the process, after salvation, um, gives us this period from the time of the rebirth to the physical death,
Mm.
um, removal from this mortal coil. As we all know, we're gonna, at least our bodies will die. Christ gave us this opportunity known as sanctification, this process of dying to one's own desires in order so that the life of God Himself may live and flow through us.
Mm.
Oh wow, is that you moving that?
Mm.
You have control of my desktop.
Mm.
Cool. I didn't realize. Didn't realize.
No.
I don't know why I'm here. I was talking about life, not wife.
Mhm.
Joel Schuster is our regular from Toronto area. He's a member of the Jewish Brotherhood. Plays a game about territory capture. He kind of captured the territory of the Saturday morning group.
Mm.
What I come here? Discussion. Hey, I don't want to fight you here. Um, hold on. There's a point to this. I shared this, which Joel liked, and he copied and pasted part of the letter, and I asked, did you discover the character limit or commit sin of omission either consciously or unconsciously? And then moved on to some Dennis Noble, who's a biologist. Do you know what year your father was born?
1911, I believe.
Wow. So he
Hmm.
lived to the ripe age of 88.
Or 89, because maybe if he had lived all the way to February, I think that was his birth year month. It, a few more months, he would have made it to 90. We were hoping he would, but no, it was getting weaker and weaker.
You
Maybe
consider
his death was a result of a chemical in the air that was floating, and a chemical for a harsh chemical that says on the label, don't breathe it. It's like a chemical that you put on the carpet to clean it, and I was scrubbing the carpet with it, and maybe the powder or of it or some particles were floating in the air, and it rose up into the air, and he breathed it in, and it affected his breathing, and it was starting to cause him to have pain. And he is saying that, oh, please, I can't stand this pain. Get me a gun, and so I can shoot myself. This pain is horrible.
hmm, worth living through chemistry.
Hmm?
Not better living through chemistry, but worse living through chemistry.
Mm.
So you've carried that with you for a long time. Have you discussed it with others before?
Mm. Not much. No, maybe someone else mentioned it, but
That's
they
not
said,
what you just described is very heavy.
mm, mhm, mm,
Surely you didn't know what you were doing at the time.
mm,
Certainly there are lessons learned.
mm. Yes, like I learned that if you put too much oil in the car when you're doing the oil change, it might ruin the car's engine. That's what happened to my car. So I had to, a few weeks ago, had early November, had to discard it, give it away to the junkyard. Mhm. But I'm borrowing my brother's car, my brother Carlos's car. He has extra cars here and there. Has another a car just like it, except it's manual transmission. It's a 2009, and it's in pretty good condition. Nissan Altima, 6 speed manual transmission. It's pretty good. I'm relearning how to drive a manual transmission. It's kind of fun, but I'm not sure I'm doing it too well. I'm very careful. Little nervous doing it. Little rough on the edges to get going. No, first to second to third to fourth, like going from a stop at a stoplight. I'm slow to get going. Mm-hmm. It might, mm-hmm. 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 Perhaps I should study the fundamental wisdom of the middle way. Does it have a section on death? Well, it has a section on motion. Motion is death the end of motion of a sort, the motion of life. Mm-hmm. But this Nagarjuna says, wait a minute, there is no motion. And what? Yes, I can prove to you that motion, hmm, that you can't find that there is motion. Hmm. Let's see.
I'm going to
Chapter
let you
2.
do making some oats in the kitchen.
Chapter 2. Examination of motion. What has been moved is not moving. What has not been moved is not moving. Apart from what has been moved and what has not been moved, movement cannot be conceived. Where there is change, there is motion, right? Since there is change in the moving and not in the moved or not moved, motion is in that which is moving. Oh, so in order for there to be motion, there should be something moving. If it's no longer moving, there's no longer motion. Hmm. Are you saying, Nagarjuna, that there is no moving? Let's see. Verse 3. How would it be acceptable for motion to be in the mover? Oh, now we're talking about the mover. The mover is that which is moving. When it is not moving, it is not acceptable to call it a mover. Oh, so are you saying that when the mover stops moving, it's no longer a mover? So how could a mover be a non-mover and then be a mover all of a sudden? Hmm, I don't know. For whomever there is motion in the mover, there could be non-motion evident in the mover. But having motion follows from being a mover. If motion is in the mover, there would have to be a twofold motion. One in virtue of which it is a mover, and one in virtue of which it moves. So you have a mover and and the mover moves. If there were a twofold motion, the subject of that motion would be twofold. For without a subject of motion, there cannot be motion. If without a mover, it would not be correct to say that there is motion. Then, if there were no motion, how could there be a mover? Hmm? Hmm. Are you saying that if a mover stops moving, then it stops being a mover? So, how could a mover not be a mover all of a sudden, and then maybe all of a sudden start moving, and then it becomes a mover? So, that which is called a mover is not always a mover. So, what should you call it? A sometimes mover. Hmm. That's what my commentary is. But verse 8, inasmuch as a real mover does not move, and a non mover does not move, apart from a mover and a non mover, what third thing could move? Hmm. What else could move if it's not? Hmm. If there's not a real mover? Let's see. Verse 9. When without motion, it is unacceptable to call something a mover. How will it be acceptable to say that a mover moves? That's what I'm saying. Verse 10. For him from whose perspective a mover moves, oh, we're getting into Einstein's theory of relativity. For him from whom perspective a mover moves, there would be the consequence that without motion there could be a mover because a mover moves. Hmm? For him from whose perspective a mover moves, there would be the consequence that without motion there could be a mover because a mover moves. Huh? Then I don't get that. Well, I don't get many of them. If a mover were to move, there would be a twofold motion. One in virtue of which he is a mover, and one in virtue of which the mover moves.
Arrow, I have a question for you. You had mentioned the word real. Was that commentary or was that part of the original text?
Mm, mm, maybe that was commentary. Let's see. Wheel? Wheel?
Yes, real. REAL.
Oh, Real. Real. Hmm. Oh, is that verse 8? Inasmuch as a real mover does not move, and a non mover does not move, apart from a mover and a non mover, what third thing could move? Hmm.
Think on the word real.
Real. That was verse 8. Where
And
is it?
I don't know if my question was picked up because I was standing in the kitchen at the time. What was meant by the word real? Real.
What is meant by the word real?
Yes, in that context.
Oh, no. It says, inasmuch as a real mover does not move. Oh, and a non mover does not move. Apart from a mover and a non mover, what third thing could move? Oh, is it suggesting that things that seem to move, mm, we can assume that there might be a real mover of that which moves. Hmm. Or it could be that that which moves does not need a mover. Hmm. Right? Is the planet Earth moving on its own? So it's, let's say it's not, so it doesn't have a real mover. It's it, it's not moving of its own, maybe.
I'm trying to help you identify that there's a bias in the author's writing.
Oh wow. Hmm. Let's see if he said real somewhere else before that. Hmm. It's verse 6. No, verse 7. If without a mover, it would not be correct to say that there is motion. Then, if there were no motion, how could there be a mover? Hmm?
And you start with a strange premise back in
Hmm.
verse 2. Who's this author, by the way?
Hmm. Nagarjuna.
Okay.
Chapter 2, Examination of Motion. Hmm. Hmm. What is he trying to get at? What is his final conclusion?
Or his motivation.
Or maybe he's trying to look at the illogicalness of when we're talking about motion and movers, that there's something going on, that maybe our language is not precise. Hmm.
I don't think it's a precision issue.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see the commentary to chapter 2 by the philosopher J. Garfield. He studied Western philosophy, and he got mm, stuck in figuring out Eastern philosophy through Nagarjuna. He said the target of Nagarjuna's arguments in this chapter is any view of motion according to which motion is an entity or a property with an existence independent of that of moving things, or according to which motion is part of the nature of moving things. Perhaps it's like the earth moving in space. It's not, I'm thinking in that sense that things are not moving on their own will. They're just being pushed around through physical forces. So they're not really movers. So maybe you could say because they're not movers, they're not moving, not really moving. They're just being, maybe they look like they're moving. And then when we're on Earth, we don't feel that they're moving anyway. maybe,
What's the
and
world the
maybe,
original author was?
maybe this is a flat Earth anyway.
The original author been a believer that the universe is infinite and always existing, or that it is something that started via some first cause?
Oh. Nagarjuna lived in the second, third century, common era maybe in India. I read that he was from South India, but but he ended up in a university in India, a Buddhist university, you could say, a Buddhist institution of higher learning. So he had at his disposal uh, Buddhist literature, and maybe he was writing to other Buddhists that had different views, and maybe he was trying to say, but your view is it has it has logical fallacies, and he was also maybe arguing with non-Buddhists of that time. Hmm. Let's see. So maybe did he have knowledge of physics to an extent? Maybe they had. Did they believe that the world was round or was flat? Maybe I think there's a Buddhist ritual where you think of the world as flat and you put a flat earth with, and you put the earth on this dish. And you put rice on the earth. And you use rice or things like that to build a mountain in the center and four continents, the east, west, south direction. East, west, north, south. Let's see, south, mm, west, mm, no, no, east. So anyway, mm, mm, that's just it, right? Mm, yeah. So, hmm, hmm. So Nagarjuna presupposes that things do arise depending upon conditions, that there is motion or change. For if there were not, there would not be no arising. And as we have seen, this would indeed be an absurd consequence for Nagarjuna. So one might think, even if the links between conditions and their consequences are empty of inherent existence, the change represented by the arising of these consequences must be real. But Nagarjuna argues from such a view, a number of absurd consequences would follow. Things not now in motion, but which were in motion in the past, or which will be in motion in the future, would have to undergo a substantial change from, I imagine, from non motion to motion. There would be, maybe in mathematical terms, there would be a disjunction. Maybe like if you draw a curve on the XY axis and you go from zero motion, like a straight line, and you go to motion, it would go up in the sine wave or something. There would be a point between no motion and where it would start to have a motion, it would be a sudden change. There were things now, not now in motion, but which were in motion in the past, or which will be in the future, would have to undergo substantial change, effectively becoming different things when they change state from motion to rest, or vice versa. A regress would ensue from the need for the entity motion itself to be in motion. Motion itself to be in motion. Motion would occur in the absence of moving things. Oh, the birth of motion. Oh, that that could be related to the mind. How could mind go from no mind to mind? Or in other words, non-consciousness to consciousness all of a sudden. There were mm, no soul to soul, no universe to universe, no nothing to something. Mm, mm, the moment at which a thing begins or ceases motion would be indescribable. Nagarjuna concludes that a reification of motion is incoherent. Motion is therefore empty. Empty, empty as in non-existent? No, just empty from its own side. Maybe motion cannot exist from its own side. It depends on other things. Well, the motion of the planets depend on gravity, their mass, their distance, the energy that got them going. But then, how come they haven't stopped moving? I guess they would go on forever. That maybe what's they might be slowing down through meteors hitting the planets and slowing them down. So the first verse, what has been moved is not moving. What has not been moved is not moving. Apart from what has been moved and what has not been moved, movement cannot be conceived. That is, if motion exists, there must be something at which it exists. Nagarjuna in this opening verse considers the past and the future. For a motion requires a change of position, and a change of position must occur over time. Time. Oh, so does that mean that time must exist? But time doesn't exist because there's only the present, and then the past is gone and the future is not here yet. So there's no time but the present.
What if we have continual access to the past and
What
future?
if we what if we what?
We have continual access to both the past and the future, all in the present,
What if we have continual access to both the past and the future
all in the
and
present.
all in the present?
Mhm.
Mm. And if if we go to the past in the present, would that be like time travel
Through your mind, Tyro.
through through your mind?
Yes. Use your imagination.
Is is that like memory, remembering?
Well,
Mm.
remember, your access to the present is also through your mind. It's not your mere sense perception that's creating a reality for you. It's also your experience, which acts as a filter.
Mm.
So if your present is based upon the combination of your senses run through your filters, in like manner, both the past and the future would be the product of your imaginings of each and the same set of filters that you're using, only instead of it being applied to the present, because those filters don't care whether they're doing it on your sense organs or whether they're doing them on your not doing them on there. But if your concept of the present has these set of filters, those set of filters will work whether they're processing all your sensory inputs versus all your um, let's say, knowledge of what the past and the future would contain. The present, I'm saying, the past and the future would in essence be a result of your mind, regardless of whether it is the current frame, which is just the same present. You need going? You want some more?
Oh, I saw a thumbs up animation come up. Maybe when you show your thumbs up, it puts a thumb up on the screen or something.
Perhaps, yeah. It has AI, so checking. Let's see. Want to do it?
Oh yes, something came up. Yeah, it's a yellow hand.
Yeah, so when I was doing this, it must have misinterpreted or whatever I was doing. Yes.
Hmm. 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 So your sense of the past is happening in the present by way of filters that may produce, could it be producing a sense of the present and of the past? When do we sense that something has passed? Well, when we say we're set on looking for our car key and we can't find the car key, and then we think, oh, where was the last time I had it, or where did I leave it last, or where do I usually leave it? So we're thinking about the past events there to figure out where the car keys might be. And we also might remember where the car keys are not by what we've done so far in searching for the car keys. So there's a lot of past things going on in the present. Mhm.
Remember
In the
Orwell's adage? Arthur Blair? Those who control the present control the past, and those who control the past control the future.
Mhm.
الثامنة صباحا.
That was my talking clock.
That sounded Japanese.
It was Arabic.
Oh, wow.
6 a.m.
Mm. That that was George Orwell saying those who control the past control the present? No.
To control the
Uh,
present, control the
the,
past. They get to say what history
and,
was. And by doing that, they also exercise control over the future.
mm,
That's a paraphrase.
so those who control the present, as in they're mindful of where I left my keys, let's see, or my wallet or whatever. And if I'm well organized, I control the present because that way I can find my keys quicker by putting them in the same place every time in my wallet and things like that. And then I have better control of my future because I can get out of the house quicker. Maybe. something like that. That could be applied to one's personal life, but I guess Orwell is applying it to those who are dominating society or nations. Hmm. Hmm. So, could the filters that one applies be modeled like circuits? Like the load on a circuit is like the filter, the resistors and stuff. However, and we've created modules of circuits. A module for finding the car key, for finding the wallet. A module for this and that. A module for when I am hungry and maybe I need to go find something to eat. And so the circuit consists, the simplest way of looking at it could be Ohm's law, where you have V equals IR. Voltage is equal to current times resistance, or maybe current is voltage divided by resistance, and resistance could be considered as the filter. The If you remove voltage, you only have the filter, and so the filter is the hardware, the resistors and stuff, capacitors, inductors, configured in such a way to perform some kind of function. And so perhaps our brain circuitry is we've reverse engineered so that we know something of how it works circuit wise. The filters, the whole brain is a big filter, and then
Well,
the voltage. What is the voltage? Maybe it's the potential.
the difference between, and Dennis Noble, I learned last night, pointed this out in the talk that I shared over the Players Cave discussion board.
Mm.
Is
Dennis
that
Noble.
The difference between circuits and we human beings or other biological entities is that we're made mostly of water, whereas those circuits are made primarily of crystalline structures, silicon, the metals. So theirs are fixed, whereas at the lowest molecular level, ours are fluid and dynamic. So at our most basic fundamental physiological, biological level, because we're 70% water and things have this ability to move around and tumble, we're much more likely to have a sense of randomness that's part of our system that those fixed crystalline structures don't have. And that's why this guy, Dennis Noble, does not believe that there'll ever be an artificial intelligence that's an actual intelligence, unless they're able to build a computer to base one off of that is itself water based. Unless at its most fundamental level, randomness can occur.
Wow. Welcome, Vinci. Welcome, our favorite ludologist.
Thank you, Jairo. Good morning, Rami. How is everyone today?
Oh, I have a suggestion for growing the nation.
Nation of
Then any nation, the nation of Vinci. So
Hold on.
when Bob Dylan was asked, well, he wrote a song where he's talking like a talking blues, and he's saying political things, and one of the political questions he answers is how to make this country grow, and he answered Sophia Loren Bridget Bardot, maybe.
Right, yeah. That's a
So maybe
response
he's
that you'll get from a lot
suggesting
of religionists.
to make things grow, we need some sex appeal. So I I found an idea for making Vinci grow, and here I found it right here. Hmm. Right here. Hold on. Let's see if I find it in the gallery. No, that's not it. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see if I can find it. Hmm. Oh, here it is. Yes, here it is. So we start off playing tic-tac-toe and on this game board. So maybe this game board will help um, Vinci grow. Hmm. When you, that's a meme, I guess. But maybe you could play tic-tac-toe in 9 of those and maybe add another 8 to get the 17 you need for Vinci. Right there they are. So you could try that as our new Vinci board. And it's got a nice curvature there, this game board.
Well,
It's
that's
very,
interesting because I always thought of Vinci being played on a single plane, but that's more multi-plane,
oh,
more
it's like,
nuanced and textured. But I
and
like the idea.
and
You can even,
it's like a non-Euclidean geometry.
well,
It's
well thought of. Did you find that image or did you create it?
I found it in a meme in Facebook. Hmm. I don't know. Find so I took a, or maybe I just saved it. Hmm. Hmm.
That's cool.
Hmm. Yeah, stop sharing. There we go. So how are you, our invincible Joel?
I think I'm okay.
So how's the wife, Neonita?
She's sleeping as
So,
usual.
so how are the kids? Mm, how are the cats? How are the dogs?
Well,
Mm,
we don't have any of those, so I guess they're fine.
none of those.
None of the above.
Are they
So
against
you're
the terms of your guys' lease?
Can't hear you.
Having a pet, are they against the terms of the lease of the building that you live in?
No, I don't. Well, yeah, dogs are, but I think we could have cats.
hmm, you can have so but you
Okay,
have
pop
you
quiz
have
or question. Cats, conscious or not?
hmm.
Uh, Well, I think cats are definitely conscious because they're the only ones that have ever played Vinci other than humans.
Oh, I see.
Oh, oh,
How about lobsters?
Don't know.
Dominic's
Never tried.
Okay.
Dominic Tersini's cat.
Yes, it's the only cat who has ever played Vinci. But
Wow.
I have my doubts,
That's
to be
way.
honest.
Maybe. Mm,
But, okay, do you ever have the same doubts with regard to other human beings?
mm,
About what?
Consciousness.
Well, I never really thought about it. I believe they have consciousness, but what capacity that consciousness has, I have wondered about.
Hmm. Right, so, were we to represent consciousness, perhaps we would use a floating point number, as opposed to an integer or a boolean. Boolean is just a switch, yes, no. Integers are simple basic numbers, 1, 2, 3. Floating points are real numbers, like 1.264.
Well, I'm not sure how you would measure that, or if indeed it's something that's measurable. How do we know what kind of consciousness?
What was he doing? Let's say, what I'm saying is it would perhaps exist upon a scale. Consider the characters from the movie Awakenings before the L-Dopa experiment, or perhaps Terry Schiavo on one end of the scale. Now, what if they're completely happy in their state or level of consciousness? Would we have any right to deprive them of life?
Well, I'm not familiar with that movie, so
Oh, you've never seen the starring Robin Williams?
no.
Came out in 1989, Awakenings. Highly recommend it. A real clinical experiment took place in New York around 69, 70. A series of patients who, throughout the various decades, had became catatonic. And then through the application, maybe you have seen it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I have and I've forgotten.
Okay, well, go
Is
back.
that,
and
yeah, Robin Williams, and then wasn't it his brother who came to take him out or something?
I don't know what you mean by take him out. No. Robin Williams plays a doctor who realizes that people are alive inside of these catatonic bodies, and he, I don't know where he gets the idea to apply L-Dopa. I'd have to go back and research the literature, but he finds that by giving doses of this substance known as this compound known as L-Dopa, they suddenly wake from their catatonic state, become normal, walking, functioning people, talking, everything. And several of the people, when they became catatonic, it happened in their childhood as a result of like scarlet fever or some other type disease. Go back and watch the film,
Okay, maybe I will.
Awakenings.
Awakenings. Yeah, I've heard the title, but I don't, it doesn't have a specific recollection for me at this point.
What's been on your mind?
Well, our prime minister went to visit Donald Trump.
Wasn't it? I heard about the phone call. They had a in-person visit too.
Yeah, he actually went down there. He's there now, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So how low do you think he's groveling?
I have no idea. Whatever I guess he needs to keep our whole country alive.
Oh my. Why should the health of your country be based upon the actions of a sole individual?
Well, I don't know if there's a should involved, but there, why should the sun rise in the east?
I think this is a very different question because the sun rises in the east whether or not humanity is in place. I'm asking a social question, not so much a physics one.
Christmas tree.
Why do we have our system so ordered that one person has to appear before another person in order for all these other people to have positive or negative outcomes?
Because that's the way we evolved.
I need me just. I need to already just.
Could we have evolved any other way?
Well, yeah, anything could be.
I get my haircut.
Is that Ezekiel?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Good morning, Ezekiel.
You can say good morning back if you want.
Is that a rite of passage that he underwent that got his mane cut off?
I was just well, he wouldn't. He didn't. I didn't encourage him to keep up with brushing his hair often enough. So I asked him if he wanted a haircut. I gave him a pair of scissors, had him go into the bathroom, and he kept most of the hair, but then he gave himself these like really short bangs in the front. So I went in with the scissors and also my electric trimmer and had it go all the way around. And this was the result.
Nice. Yeah, maybe I can do that for me too. I'll go to the bathroom and get my scissors that I just bought and cut off some stray
Wow, oh my God.
things.
Wow, oh my God.
Yeah, that's fine, Hyro. You can come up here, but just
Wow,
know
oh
that
my God.
that he does cutting stage one. So whatever he starts with, I'll take over from.
Wow, oh my God.
He gets this is echolalia. It's one of the features of the autistic. They'll take a phrase and repeat it several hundred times
Oh.
a day, and that's something he heard off YouTube. Someone said it.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, the way he speaks are through
Yes.
phrases he hears,
Right.
picks up, and repeats. So when are you coming up here, Hyro? I think it was a nice 40 degrees last night, Fahrenheit.
Oh. Wow. Oh my
Oh.
God.
How far are you guys from each other?
About 3 hours, maybe a little bit
Wow.
more, maybe 3:15.
That's
Wow.
so far.
That's okay. It's a beautiful drive,
Hmm.
and it's a different temperate climate. The trees are different. The smells are different.
Wow.
There's less carbon dioxide, more oxygen. We're in the forest capital of the South up here.
The tree, there's more deciduous trees and less palm trees.
There are as many palm trees as people planted. I've got about 6 of them on the property
Wow,
here.
oh my God.
Then we also have multi-century oaks and I think some birches as well. A few others here and there. Different types and kind. Very southern pine. Kind with really big, chunky bark.
I have my sister's been in Peru for the past almost maybe eight days or so with my brother. I guess they're gonna try to get comfortably or do whatever they can with Machu Picchu. Maybe they've been doing a lot of walking. Well, maybe not her. Maybe she stayed away from too much walking, but others that went with her, like nieces and yes, they did a lot of walking. Maybe they went to Machu Picchu. Interesting. Hmm. She'll be back in a few days. No, maybe she's coming back today or tomorrow. Oh, she'll be here tomorrow, Sunday. Yeah. So I better clean up my room and water the plants, maybe. And right now I'll take the dog for a walk. Naya, that's my sister's son's dog. Yeah. Oh man, but it's chilly outside. Maybe I should wear a sweater. Yeah, chilly in Florida for us Floridians is 60 degrees or around thereabouts. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Where'd it go? Here it is. That's where it is. Hmm. Memento mori. Memento. How do you say
Vivere.
life
Memento vivere,
in Latin?
life,
Vivi, maybe?
one must live.
Memento mori and memento. How do
Vivere,
you, what? Vivre?
see,
Hmm. And memento vinci. And memento doggy. And memento HDMI cable. We got an HDMI cable so I can connect a DVD player to this TV. I got Disney Plus with Hulu bundle for
later?
few dollars a month for a year. And then it goes back to $10 a month. Friday.
Go in the compost bin.
Let's see. Oh, yes, it's chilly outside for me. Mm-hmm.
Caca.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm wearing these green shoes. Mhm. Mhm. And
I'll be back, Cairo. Memento Kakar.
mhm. Mhm. Oh my God. Mhm. Hi, Ezekiel.
Let's get hungry just like you did. You know that.
Mhm. So, where was I? Oh, I could go like this. I could go share, and I could go screen, and then I could go I could go to Total Commander, and I could go. I could open this with Adobe Acrobat, maybe. So I could meditate on this figure. So I could memorize the figure, so that I could close my eyes and see it just like it is in all the details. Well, doesn't have to be exactly like that. Like you got see that it's sitting on a nice platform. They call it a lotus flower. That could represent the mind. Uh, hmm. It's on a seat, a moon seat. I wonder why they call it a moon seat. Because it's a white disc. So it's a moon color. Yeah, wait. Why is it the moon? Okay, anyway, it's sitting on a moon disc. It's a it's a male, but it doesn't have to be male. It it's the gender's not that important. You but why is it? Maybe it's the male attributes are mostly there. Okay. It's got jewels. It's full of jewels. It's just jewels. Why is it why does it have jewels? It's got a crown of 5 jewels. I think the 5 jewels represent the 5 Buddha families. Oh, this Buddha, uh, this being represents the set of all Buddhas. Or maybe it represents the minds of all the Buddhas, or the souls of all the Buddhas, or the souls of all holy beings, all wrapped up into one. Hmm. Imagine that. Then, oh, there's some musical instruments, some things on the in front. See them like a string instrument, and there could be some fruits. Maybe those are offerings. And then there's a mirror. It could be a mirror. And there's a waterfall, maybe on the left, on the one side. Yeah, streams. And the clouds are green. There's green clouds. That's kind of silly. Maybe they didn't have enough, or maybe they just liked the green theme. But it's not a green Tara color. It's kind of a beige green, dirty green. The halo is yellow, but no, got a dark halo in the background. The main, it's holding. What's it holding? A dorje. Dorje. That's called a dorje. It's like a magical wand. It's maybe it's like a thunderbolt, like Zeus. Zeus is thunderbolt. Vajra. That means indestructible mind. Maybe it's just immortality of the soul. And there's a bell in the left hand. So that could represent emptiness. It could represent the feminine, and the other one on the right hand, the masculine. Masculine what? Masculine sex organs or masculineness. So maybe oh, the bell could represent wisdom and wisdom, yeah, and the other instrument could represent compassion. So it's a dance between compassion and wisdom. You can think of them as the 2 wings of a bird: compassion and wisdom. Or could it be compassion and the law? No, wisdom and the law. No, wisdom and method. Yes. The bell, wisdom. The thunderbolt, method. Method as in the skills. Action, maybe. Activity versus passivity. Let's see. Okay, so that's what I have. I'm going to try to visualize. And the skin is white. Why is that? Why is it white? Purity. Oh, okay, purity. The pure white as in pure. Oh, but then and yet white contains all the colors all rolled up in one. Mantra. This mantra. Oh, he's back. Oh, what happened? Uh-huh. Hmm.
That picture that you were showing had all the Vinci pieces ready.
The picture of the figure that was a
Yes.
white skin and is holding a Vinci instrument on the right hand, holding
No,
a Vinci thunderbolt, the left hand a Vinci bell. A Vinci bell
I have to get a
sounds
Kleenex. I'll be right back.
like, how does the Vinci bell sound when struck? Yeah, it sounds like a sneeze. No, it sounds more like a dong, 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 dong. Yeah. No, maybe it's more high pitched because it's a small bell. Maybe it sounds like ding, ding. It probably lasts pretty long. I have a bell that's pretty big, and maybe I'll ring it. It's in my room. Oh, what's the dog doing? It's peeing. Okay. Oh, huh. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, why, why? Tell me why. Before any activity, before playing Vinci, we must recite the Vinci mantra. So, but while we recite the mantra, for you must visualize that figure, white skin, sitting on a lotus, on a moon disc, and holding a Vinci thunderbolt and a Vinci bell with lots of jewelry, and we can recite the Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manupalaya mantra. Yeah, it's in sort of a Sanskrit. But what does it mean? We should understand what it means. Oh, I think it means that let's be happy because we have all the Buddhas on our side, and by how how do we attain Buddhahood ourselves? Oh, so that's that would be that would be the highest motivation. No, the highest meaning in life might be to help others. How do we help others most maximally? By becoming a wise Buddha, an enlightened being. So a a person that wakes up and thinks clearly. So how do we how do we wake up and think clearly? Oh, we there's something that keeps us asleep. So maybe we have to uh, go outside and be woken up by the cold. The cold, yes. But also maybe we have to remove the blankets that cover our sight so that we can not see clearly. We cannot see clearly. So we have a mantra that will remove the blankets that are covering our eyes so that we can see clearly. And this is the mantra. It's called the Vajrasattva mantra. So Vajra means diamond, indestructible diamond. Vajra. Indestructible mind. No.
maybe we all have an indestructible mind. Let's say. So we have to realize. So how do we realize that we were already a Buddha? We're already enlightened. We're already waking up. Oh, maybe we could look at ourselves in a mirror. So we will recite the mantra that will help us wake up and think clearly. It's the Vajrasattva mantra. And here's how it goes. Om Vajrasattva Samaya. Anupalaya. Vajrasattva Teno Patita Trito Mebawa. Suto Kayo Mebawa. Supo Kayo Mebawa. Ano Rakto Mebawa. Sarva Siddhi Me Praya. Sarva Karma Sutsa Me. Chitam Sriyam Guruhum. Ha 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 ho. Ha 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 ho. Bhagavan Sarva Tathagata. Vajramame Munsa. Vajrabawa Mahasamaya. Satva Ahum Pei. Let's see if I can recite it real fast. Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasattva Tenupatita Tito Mebawa Suto Kayo Mebawa Supo Kayo Mebawa Anurakto Mebawa Sarvasiti Mebrayata Sarvakarma Sutame Sitan Triya Guru Hum Ha 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 Ho Bhagavan Sarvatatagata Vajravame Mutsa Vajravaba Mahasamaya Satwa Hum Hey. And now we can pray a prayer of confession and resolve. Out of unknowing and confusion, I have transgressed and broken my commitments. Oh, Guru Protector, please protect me. Principal holder of the Vajra, to you, whose nature is great compassion, Lord of all beings, I go for refuge. And then Vajrasattva replies, Dear one, all your negativities, obstructions, and degenerate commitments are cleansed and purified. Now you wake up and think clearly. Let's see. Go back to the Zoom and go stop sharing. Yay! So how do I look? Do I look waking up? Oh, look, I'm enlightened. I got some. Oh, look, I'm enlightened. Look at my halo. My halo. Ooh. Oh, I got thumbs up. Lots of thumbs up came up. It must be artificial intelligence. When you put your thumbs up, a little animated thumbs up came up. Oh, now it's a banquet's coming up. Wow. It's magical. This is a magical world that we live in today. Everything, we're enhancing our knowledge through artificial intelligence, through chat GPT, through this and that, through searching, and we can find information at the fingers of the tips, at the tips of our fingertips. No. Yes. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, it's the season to be jolly. Oh, oh. Oh, I haven't put up my Christmas tree. What a drag. Oh, and there's
has Rummy left?
Rami disconnected, but he may be back, or maybe he's busy attending his wife and kid. He's all tied up.
Yeah, I wanted to mention to him that what's that economic philosopher that some kind of land taxation?
Georgism.
Or Georgism, yeah, that's the one. So they're having a lecture about that at the Aurora Philosophy Institute in February. I sent the guy who's speaking Rami's name in the chat in case they knew each other from these conferences, but he didn't respond. I don't know whether he didn't see it or didn't know him or.
Maybe in the Georgism world, maybe they know each other.
Yes,
uh, uh, through Zoom, hmm, or Facebook or something,
it's
or
possible.
meetups. Mhm. So you're saying in February they're gonna have a Georgism kind of meeting
Yeah,
discussion through Zoom or something?
yes, through Zoom. So you'd be able to attend if you wanted to.
Hmm. And it's headquartered in what? How,
Aurora, Ontario, called the Aurora Philosophy
Aurora, Ontario. The,
Institute.
the Aurora Philosophy Institute.
Yeah,
Wow, those those Canadians are so philosophical. So I think maybe they have more time to philosophize because it's nice and cold in the winter, and all they have, all they do in the winter is philosophize and think about the wonderful philosophical topics like what is life and what is death. Mm, mm. And Memento Mori. I think I will attend that one Monday with the Orlando Stoics. They're going to have a meeting on Memento Mori. Mm. To remember death. Uh, so that maybe by remembering death, I will I will live life to the fullest. I will prioritize. I will say, why am I doing this? Isn't that a waste of time? Haven't you wasted your time already enough? Hmm. Why? Wow. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Oh, this is a nice walk. Mhm. The dog hasn't pooped yet. Oh, but it feels chilly. Good thing I wore this, and it's still chilly. Hmm. The biting cold.
above freezing here.
Hmm. Anyway. Hmm. So, how's the wife? How's Neonata? Still sleeping?
Still sleeping.
Hmm. So, how is Dominic Tersingi?
I don't know.
Dominic,
I haven't
oh,
seen him for ages.
oh,
He
mm,
doesn't come anymore, I guess, eh?
doesn't come around anymore? No, haven't seen him in other meetups.
No, I haven't seen him anywhere.
I haven't either. Oh, but he left a wonderful conversation so we can look back and wake up and think Curly archive and find his fast-paced discourses. And we can go back and look at wake up and think Curly archive. Look at uh, the, the the discourses we had with Luis Del Pino, with Mike Taylor.
Yeah, what's happened to Mike and Luis? I don't know what Mike is a very funny guy. I like listening to him.
You can find him tomorrow at 9 at the meetup, uh, Plato's Cave or Orlando Stoics, and we'll be. They have a panel, and after the panel does their presentation, it takes maybe 20 minutes. There's a you could say there's a everyone is able to comment or ask questions, and Mike Taylor is there to entertain us with his wonderful stories.
He is very entertaining. When I met him in Florida, I told him he should be on Saturday Night Live, and he said he didn't know what that was.
Okay, so let's get him on Saturday Night Live. Live from New York, it's Mike Taylor and Saturday Night Live. Well, live from Orlando, maybe, or Winter Park. Maybe we could create a meetup where I have the meetup near his home, like at that Panera. Have it at a time that might walk over and maybe get David Norton and who else might want to show up. I guess Ronnie's kind of too far, so maybe we could have Ronnie join us virtually through Zoom. That might be an idea.
Has David Norton come around recently?
No, but I have seen him on Facebook. Yes, and I mentioned to him on Facebook, hey, why don't we have a meetup where talk about something Greek, because big fan he got me into a book called The Wisdom of the Greeks or something like that. The eight pillars of Greek wisdom or something like that. It covers eight topics of the Greek. It's kind of a stoic kind of book. Yeah, gotta figure out something. Come up with a meetup. Oh, that's pretty good. Meetup. Buddhism meetup. There I am. Yeah, and so how's your porridge? Did
I
you
haven't had any yet.
you haven't had your porridge yet? Mm.
No, I
So,
had a hard-boiled egg instead.
oh, you had a hard-boiled egg and you just swallowed it whole like a snake.
No, I
Well, maybe
broke
you
it up into little
broke it up.
pieces.
That's good. And you're saying that so you're saying that what has been your recent meetup adventures? Maybe at the Humanists.
No particular adventures, just casual conversations on Wednesdays in Vancouver and Toronto,
Mm.
and they'll have another one tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, oh, maybe on Wednesdays. Hmm. Oh, maybe we could get together on a meetup that I haven't scheduled yet. That it would include Jorge Hernandez, George Hernandez. Remember Jorge
Yes,
from
I remember him well.
Houston, Texas? Yeah. So I've been in contact with him on Zoom, and so he showed me a little book, a philosophical book, and he asked me, "What do you think of this?" And sounds good. And so why don't we get together on perhaps on a Thursday, maybe once or twice a month, to read the little book by a philosopher, teacher, in an anti-guru guru from India. And I think the book is titled Total Freedom. So maybe it's about waking up and thinking clearly by totally becoming free of dogmas or something like that. Well, that might be some of the topics it covers, because this teacher guru, or he was promoted to being the world teacher by an organization, the Theosophical Organization, and they groomed him to become a great teacher. But then, when he was of age to becoming that great teacher and to taking over the society, he renounced this position and disbanded the attempt to make him a a world teacher. But he went on to teach and but became sort of independent. He didn't want to be held to certain dogmas, I guess. Maybe he thought his organization was too dogmatic. Maybe it had certain set motives. He wanted to become independent of that and just think clearly and wake up and try to get people to wake up and think clearly. So maybe we'll be trying to read through that book little by little every so often. So you're welcome to join Jorge Hernandez and I, and maybe a few others that we're trying to get interested in joining us on Thursdays. Maybe we'll have it on a Thursdays at 7. Maybe I'll announce it in one of my meetups. Yes, and maybe I'll send you a link, and
Okay.
so that you might, if available, you might join us.
Yeah, that would be good.
Mm-hmm. So, what's the plan for today? Oh, hmm. What hmm. What are you looking forward to today in this beautiful day?
Well, I'm just trying to see what Beer Dash and the boys are up to. I have somebody from a meetup group in Chicago wanted to come and learn how to play Vinci, but
Mm.
he wasn't sure whether he'd show up this early because they're an hour earlier than we are. So it's just
Oh,
8 o'clock now. I don't know
oh,
whether he's that interested. Uh,
wow, yes, yes, I should. Yes, I have Jorge Hernandez's email. Yes, he hasn't showed up, maybe because he thinks it's disbanded or something. Or no, he occasionally has shown up by surprise, right? Maybe once every 3 or 4 months on the average, he shows up. Maybe I should. I don't think he's on Facebook. Hmm. Or maybe I should get his phone number and just text him, hey, why don't you drop by or something? Or I can send him an email and say, hey, we're on live. Why don't you drop by? Maybe learn Vinci, how to play Vinci. Good exercise to wake up and think clearly. It's like doing, how is it like? But it depends on how motivated you are to. It's a little competitive, so maybe how you motivated you are to represent your country or your state. Yeah, see who's this Texas, the representative of Texas to against the representative of Florida. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. How well. Yes, how. Maybe have to come up with something else. Hmm. Yeah, so maybe I have to change the message, Trump derangement syndrome. Maybe everybody's gotten over it. No, maybe there's still some lingering Trump derangement syndrome. I have to write something else. Maybe change the picture of the meetup message. Or maybe say, ah, so, oh, let's see
What did you
what else is
what
going
did
on.
you do about your car situation?
So right now, I gave my car away to the junkyard, and so fortunately, thankfully, my brother Carlos has lent me his spare car. Yeah, it was the car that maybe his wife used to drive around. Maybe they got a new car for her, but he sometimes would drive it around. But he's got like a truck that he can drive around. So he let me borrow that car, and it's basically the same kind of car, except it's a manual transmission, 6 gears. So I have to relearn how to drive that. I'm driving it around. It's a Nissan Altima. It's a 2009, and it's in pretty good condition. It just got an oil change. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm driving around to work and here and there. So maybe today I can get away. Oh man, it's cold. It must not be 60, it must be 40. But it's no cloud. Mhm. And so, and oh, I heard that Rosa and her friend Cindy, they're they're gonna they've they're planning a voyage. It sounds like they're going on a trip, and they'll be away for maybe 2 weeks because France is going to be taking care of Cindy's cat. He's going to be cat sitting at Cindy's house. A big house. They must have 5 bedrooms or so. uh, so maybe I think the trip is scheduled for January. Uh,
And where are they going? To France?
hmm. No, I heard that from France. The guy that
Oh,
lives there, Faranz. I think that's how you spell it. Yes. Uh, so, but I haven't visited her. So maybe I should visit her. Let me see if I can visit her today, maybe, and pick up mail and the bicycle leaning against the tree.
you have a bicycle there?
I left the bicycle against the tree there. Maybe I could fix it. and, and, and so and I so now. hmm Oh wow, December's around the corner. Wow. Oh, uh, let's see. Okay, so my sister's coming back. She was in Peru with my brother and nieces and sons and daughters and yeah, a bunch. Went to Peru, I guess to go see Machu Picchu. Maybe see about climbing it or something, or taking pictures around it. Hmm. But she'll be back after maybe 2 weeks. Tomorrow she'll be back. Yes. So I better clean up my room and and things. And my lady friend Maria, she was in Spain for 4 or 5 months, and she's back. So maybe I'll go see her.
She was there for 5 months?
Mm. Yeah, she lives in Orlando, kind of south of Winter Park, and she left for since June or late June. Yeah, July, August, September, October, November. Well, no, she got here early November, I think. No, middle November. Yeah, yeah. So I've only seen her once since she got back. I'll see her again today. I hope I can get away because I have uh caregiver uh, taking care of my mother. Hmm. Oh, telemarketer. Yeah. Oh, so my sister's birthday was yesterday, and my father's death day was also yesterday, I think. Yes, my father died 25 years ago, roughly today or yesterday. He died. He was 89 years old.
That's
Yes,
nice.
he was born in 1911 or so. His birthday was around February. February? I forget what day. February 10th. And he was a doctor. Mhm. From Colombia. Yes, Tunja, Colombia. My mother also from Colombia. My
Did he
mother
study
still
medicine
alive.
in Colombia or did he study abroad?
And he studied in Colombia and practiced some, and then came to the U.S. and he became an emergency room physician in in Kentucky. So we lived in Kentucky back in the 70s, 80s. And I went to the Air Force 86 to 91. I was in Germany for a few years. Uh, maybe around when the Berlin Wall was coming down, or right before it. Wow, amazing. Oh, and then when I was in Germany, oh, there was West Germany and East Germany. Now they're together. You see, I was in Zweibrücken. That's near Ramstein, near Munich. No, near Frankfurt. No, but near the French border. Zweibrücken, small town, air base. But hmm, I
Did you
remember
learn, can you speak any German now or not?
hmm, oh, I can remember. Wo ist der Ausgang? Where is the exit? I tried to learn something. But, hmm, but it takes a lot of work to learn a language.
Yeah, it does.
Hmm,
But you've learned some Sanskrit, haven't you?
takes, I'm learning Sanskrit. So, what have I learned? Not much. And I learn. Hmm. I'm learning the alphabet, the Sanskrit alphabet. Well, it's not the Sanskrit. It's called Devanagari. They use it in the Hindi language, the same script for Hindi and for Nepali. So Virdash Lama can write in the same script that they use in Hindi and in Sanskrit. Maybe the shared script. So maybe they can pronounce the Sanskrit. Maybe they can read Sanskrit in the script. Well, you can use any kind of script for Sanskrit. Well, they're pretty similar all throughout India. They have different scripts for different languages, but Sanskrit and Hindi have the same script pretty much. So maybe learning Hindi might be a good way to then learn Sanskrit. Oh, but Sanskrit is a dead language. No, it's not dead. It's an ancient language. Haha. But why learn Sanskrit? Well, maybe it'll open up a lot of treasures. A lot of literature might open up. That might be interesting. Yeah, help understand what they're actually saying, maybe. Oh, I'm going to be studying the Bhagavad Gita, the Song of the Lord. The Gita means a song, and Bhagavad means Lord or God. The Song of the Lord, the Bhagavad Gita. Why am I learning, studying? Oh, because I joined a group, and they'll be studying the Gita. Through emails. Yeah, they'll be sending emails, and they'll tell the teacher will tell us what to read, and maybe do a summary of it, and do in a week or two. Oh, I better see what homework I got to do. Maybe it's coming up. Maybe it's due in early December. Yeah. Yes, I'm learning a lot of little things here and there. This is, and I got a lot of great books. This morning I was reading Nagarjuna, the fundamental verses of the Middle Way. Chapter 2 is on motion. I think Nagarjuna is the Einstein of India, but he was the 2nd century CE. But he was ahead of all times. He was talking about motion, the relativity of it. No, the emptiness of it. That maybe he's saying that there is really no motion, or there's the mover, and there's motion. The mover is moving things, but the mover may also be not moving. So what happens when the mover stops moving? It's no longer a mover. So that how does a mover go from non-moving to moving? So maybe what else is he trying to say? Is he trying to say that things don't move on their own? Maybe they're pushed around. Like the earth is not really moving, is it? Oh, we don't feel it moving. It seems like it's still, but it's moving. But it's not really moving on its own. It's kind of being pushed around through physics. Well, maybe it's slowing down. The meteors might be slowing it down. Maybe it's going to stop moving, stop spinning. Maybe the days are getting longer, and we don't even know it. No, maybe that scientists have probably already calculated all that. Have to make adjustments to the calendar. A few seconds lower every so often. Oh, and the North and South poles are moving. Oh no, we have to adjust the satellites and stuff. This is really complicated. How did they do it? Let's go back home. Hmm. Hmm. So, so it looks like Beer Dash Llama is not coming. Maybe he'll show up. Who knows? It is kind of late. He
Yeah,
likes
it's
to
kind of
show up.
late for him.
He kind of shows up around 8 or so, sometimes earlier. So maybe he had to mm, mm, had to put out the fires. No, maybe. Oh, the kids go to school on Saturdays.
Oh, do they go? So maybe they're at school somewhere. He went in to pick them up or
Or
something.
or the school. Well, let's see, what time is it in Nepal? Maybe it's an hour and 15 minutes earlier, so maybe it's 8:45 ish, 8:50 ish in the morning. Wait a minute. 9, 8, no, 7. Maybe it's 7:45 ish in the morning. No, in the evening. We're in the morning, so it's 8. They're ahead of us. So maybe by 11 hours and something. So maybe it's like 7:45 ish in Nepal. Hmm. It maybe it's 11 hours and 15 minutes ahead, or 11 hours and 45 minutes, or 10 hours and 45 minutes, something like that. So that means they're in the evening. So they're having dinner. They're having dinner in Nepal. Oh, oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I sold something on eBay and sent a little money to the Birdash Lama family
What did you sell?
to Western Union. Yeah, I found a circuit board that goes into to fix Samsung TV. So I put it on eBay and it sold. Wow. I set it for a price of 30 some dollars. But I had to pay shipping. I think did they pay shipping or did I pay shipping? I forget. Yeah, maybe I had to pay shipping, like $6 shipping. So it they print out the label. And it's already got. Yeah, I went to my eBay app and I was able to create an a a shipping label with the address of the person who bought the item. And it had someone in Miami, and I printed it out and I put the item in a package and I taped the shipping label onto it and dropped it in the post office, and I hope they got it. Or I could go in my eBay app and see if they got it. I guess I hope they would say, like, they might not. I don't check my eBay app very often, so I'll better check to see that they're okay. They gave me thumbs up. Maybe they gave me a 5 stars. Actually, it took a little while for me to ship it to them, so maybe they might be pissed off that it took so long. But I sold something at eBay. Oh, I still got the other circuit board for sale on eBay. Oh, I should check my eBay app to see if it got sold. Maybe I have to ship it too. It was about the same price, 30 something dollars. Well, maybe I should take another picture because the picture I took wasn't that good. Maybe it'll sell that way. hmm. Well, I got back from walking the dog. Yay. So I'm gonna turn off this light. Well, let's see, anybody here? Maybe anybody eating breakfast here? Oh, ah, maybe I can make some rice for me. I like to eat rice for breakfast.
That's a lot of carbs. Do you have diabetes or anything? Do you ever check your blood sugar?
Oh, Oh, yes, it is a lot of carbs, isn't it? Mm. Yeah. Yes, I should not. I should maybe complement or supplement the rice with something. But
I
I
don't
like to eat the rice to soothe my my ulcer. I had an ulcer. Was it a duodenal ulcer one time? So I heard that eating uh rice that's kind of sticky uh, helps it. Hmm. Maybe it sticks to the walls. I don't know if I cook it right. Right. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, here I got some Italian rice. Italian style rice for risotto dishes. And I got a little rice cooker and I put some rice and it takes 15 minutes. And then after the rice, maybe I could eat maybe some protein, something that's proteinish, maybe. What could I eat for protein? Maybe I could eat cook up a patty, a veggie patty that has a little bit of protein. That was maybe 15 grams of protein. Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe lentils. Oh, but I don't have lentils cooked up. Maybe I could cook. Yep, make some lentils, but it takes a while to cook. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, I got some. Oh, I could make some something that's got protein in it. Well, it's plant-based protein powder. Oh, look at this. I could eat that. Maybe I could eat. Oh, look at what? Hmm. What's that doing there? Hmm. Hmm. You put them in here. Oh, somebody's knocking at the door. Let's see who could that be. Mm-hmm. Oh, Bir Das Lama is in the house.
Oh, nice.
Wait, wait, wait. Namaste, Bir Das Lama.
Namaste, Birdash. Yeah, the internet is not very fast in his house. Oh, oh, there's Michael Jubolowski is in the house. Oh, Michael showed up. Good morning.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Wake Up and Play Vinci clearly. Mm-hmm. Thank you for joining us. You're welcome. Today we're going to have a great time with Michael Jubolowski, our special guest.
Thank
And
you.
Michael
Morning,
Jubolowski
Michael.
in the Aztec, or is it Mayan village of
Chichen Itza.
Chichen Itza. Wow.
Hello. Hello.
Morning.
Welcome.
Morning.
Morning. Oh, are you
Good
in
afternoon. Good evening.
Central Time?
Yeah,
Yes.
Mm. Oh,
good
wow.
evening
it's
from Nepal,
early.
new friend,
Oh,
Michael.
Good
Bir
morning
Das
from
Lama.
Chicago.
Bir Das Lama
Oh,
is
Chicago.
in Nepal.
Yeah.
So
hello.
now
We have
8-5.
Chicago, Toronto, Nepal, and Florida.
Yes, Florida. Yes, yes.
And I was born in Colombia, and in the house I'm at, there's my mother. She's 102 years old,
Ooh, congratulations.
and she's
Yeah. Wish
she
for
needs
further more
continuous
long
care.
life.
Yes, long healthy life.
We want to wish for long life.
Yes.
Yes, long happy, healthy life. She seems to be pretty happy usually, good mood. Well, she likes to complain. When we pick her up out of the chair, she goes, "Ow, ow, 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 I." But maybe she just likes to do that. So when we ask her, "Where does it hurt?" No, nothing's hurting. Yes. And we have in the house, yes, a dog. Yes, I was outside walking the dog while I was talking to Joel, and Joel mentioned, that maybe Michael Yubluski might be dropping by, and that maybe Birdas Lama might be dropping by. Yes.
Well, I'm glad
And
to
who else
see you
dropped by?
both. This is the first time I've been on a global Zoom. Two
Really?
different North American time zones and as far away as Nepal. So let me
And
see. I
where
think Michael is
where are you?
curious about learning Vinci.
Where are you
Maybe you
located?
can show him your idea for marketing with the girl in the tights.
Okay.
See if
Yeah.
see if he
Yes,
finds that humorous.
because I heard in a song by Bob Dylan that when he was singing a talking blues song, he was asked how to make this country grow, and he has an idea. He says, Sophia Loren, Bridget Bardot, that'll make the country grow. And so, how to make Vinci grow? So maybe we need a board. So Vinci uses a two tic-tac-toe boards touching each other in one corner. But here's a tic-tac-toe being played on this kind of board. It's kind of a non-Euclidean geometry kind of board. Yes, interesting. So maybe that'll.
Hiro is a little bit off the normal path, as you might imagine.
Let's see. Let's see. Go back to Zoom and stop sharing. Oh, there. Welcome back. Welcome, Michael Yubloski. Wow. Yes.
Okay, I'm
Is
gonna.
Yubloski
How, how
an
far?
East European kind of name? Yubloski?
Yes, Belarusk.
Belarus. Do they speak Russian in Belarus? Pretty much.
I think so, yes.
Oh, we have we should I let's see if I hold my hand on the Vinci board and maybe I'll get
Yeah.
a let's see reorder mute pin make host rename assign pin in waiting room rename make host make S to start how to pin
Okay,
pin.
there we are. We're
Oh, maybe I could go like this.
let's see if we can get up. Now all we need is a board if anybody wants to play.
Let's see. So I hold my oh, here it is. Spotlight for everyone. That makes
Okay.
everyone be able to see it, even if they speak loudly. It stays fixed for everyone. So everyone is
Let
seeing
me
the
see.
board. Oh,
Yeah.
but the board is not there.
Let me get
It's
a board.
Vinci board without a board. That's pretty. So we're pretty bored when there's not a board.
Hmm.
So the
Mm.
first
How?
thing I
You're-
think I'm pretty sure Michael knows how to play, but let me get the board before I say anything else.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the distance between Chicago and Florida, brother Haido?
Oh, must be 1,000 miles. Many days.
Oh,
No,
1,000
maybe
miles.
2 days. maybe 20,
2
20
days?
hours of drive. I'm in Florida, Central Florida, and Michael
Yeah.
is in Chicago. Oh, it would be,
Very. Oh, Chicago is
well,
also very beautiful and very popular city, I heard.
Yes.
mhm.
You are welcome, brother Michael. Well, you are welcome to visit Nepal to enjoy natural beauties and cultural beauties, including mountain. I'll be your guide if you
Okay.
don't mind.
Yes,
Much-
he's a trekking tour
You're a
guide.
travel,
kinda guy.
you're a tourist guide, huh? Okay.
Oh
For-
yeah.
for
If you
mountain
come,
trekking.
then if you come, I will be tourist guide. But this time, no clients.
Mhm.
Business is slow, I think, in Nepal these days.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
yeah, because not so we have the political instability because the government is changing frequently in Nepal.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
no. Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Yeah, political instability in Nepal.
Yes, we have a political instability in the U.S. Well, hopefully it's not.
But
too
you have the
unstable.
new
but-
president Donald Trump.
Yes.
Good luck. Good luck with the new president, brother
Thank you
Jairo.
very much. Yes. Pray for us.
Yeah,
Hopefully
yeah.
it should be okay.
I of course I will pray, and
Thank
I
you.
pray. I hope everything goes right all over the world after Donald Trump.
Yeah. Mhm.
I would like to pray to go everything right all over the world
Okay,
because
just
US is US is leading the world, not only the country.
Mm.
yeah,
Wow.
it's true. It's true. Our
Wow.
own prime minister is down in Florida, kind of kissing up to your new president or your president elect.
Mhm. Yes.
Okay, so just as does everybody know how to play tic-tac-toe?
Mm.
Yeah, somehow.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, but
But I think
a lot of people say yes, but if you actually test them, they really don't, or they've forgotten how, or maybe they never knew how. I was surprised to discover that at the age of 75, I really never knew how to play. I thought I did. When people asked me, I would tell them. So I don't know whether anybody has ever described the strategy to playing tic-tac-toe. So in tic-tac-toe, there are only 3 different types of moves. There's the center, there's a corner, and there's a midline. Every move is one of those 3 types of moves. And if 2 people know how to play tic-tac-toe, no one will ever win.
Right.
Okay, so I'm not sure because this is not a common game in Nepal. So Birdash hasn't had as much experience with it as we in the West have.
yeah.
So,
Little,
so
but my kids know. But
yeah,
my kids are not with me at the moment.
yeah, they
because
go
I'm
to
in
school on Saturday.
Yeah, no. Saturday they don't go to school. We have holiday on Saturday, but today I'm in different place. So of the village.
Oh, where are
So
you? Are you at your brother's place in Kathmandu?
No. I'm in the village, but just 1.5 hour walking up village, but uphill of my own village.
Oh, I said to Job that perhaps Birdas Lama is not here because of this. The kids are in school or something.
Yeah.
But they actually go to school on Sundays. So it's Sunday through
Yeah,
Friday.
Sunday. Yeah, Sunday to Friday. Saturday is holiday in Nepal.
Well, they
Oh.
don't go on Saturday because it's Shabbos.
No, they're Jewish.
Sorry?
It's
Oh, right.
Sabbath. It's Shabbos.
They're following the book according to what it was meant.
Okay, so just quickly then, Michael, I'll have you a game of tic-tac-toe if you're up to it.
Yeah,
Just-
it's been years. It's been years, Joel.
Okay, so let me describe for you the strategy to win tic-tac-toe. So to win tic-tac-toe, it doesn't matter whether you go first or second, because there are only 8 ways to win. There are 3 vertical lines,
I know how to win.
3 horizontal. Okay, so pick a move then. Any move.
Wherever, yes? Wherever we like.
Whatever you like. You or Michael, anybody.
New friend first. First move.
Upper right hand corner.
Upper right, which would be, did I get that right? Is that what you meant, or the other corner?
That's fine.
Okay. So Bear Dash, do you want to go next?
Me. Oh. Yeah. Opposite of the same move. I mean, in the, yes, there is corner. Yeah.
Okay. Michael,
Green color. Yes, mine.
yours is green, Michael is black.
Yeah. Where is Haido?
One of the other corners.
Okay. Bear Dash,
Yeah, me also in the same. Well, that diagonal, same. Opposite of the,
are you sure?
yes.
But don't you know that if you don't go here, he'll beat you.
Oh yeah. I want to move. Yeah. Same place where you put. Yes.
Okay. Because Bear Dash is just learning this game. He hasn't played but once or twice before. Michael,
Yes.
Center.
Bear
Near
Dash.
the corner.
Black him.
Yes.
Black him.
Oh, you are
Bear Dash, your move.
It's a draw.
me. Oh,
Draw. Okay. So
yes.
so
This,
basically, Michael,
nobody wins the game.
no one wins. It's a draw, or sometimes in Canada we used to call that a cat's game. But it's very important that before you try to teach anybody to play Vinci, that they do know how to play tic-tac-toe. Because if they can't play tic-tac-toe, and you would be surprised how many people cannot, they cannot play Vinci. Now we'll get a Vinci board, and I'll explain how the rules vary and why it's different than tic-tac-toe, because there can be a winner, and one person can always win or at least tie. So the goal of tic-tac-toe, of Vinci rather, is to have one. Here's, oh, this one's may not be a good board. Does this show up all right? I'll need to use magnets. Let me get the other board. It shows up better in color.
This one is a different model.
Yeah, this one has got little screws in it, and I use magnets to make the shapes. But it's the same. The concept is exactly the same, and I've got many different prototypes. So this one is a portable game. It fits into a little jar. You can play it anywhere and carry it around with you very easily. So first of all, let's,
Do you have a Black Friday special for that
yes,
board?
yes, there's a special on Black Friday. Once you learn the game, it's yours forever. And after you've played it once, if you have at least average intelligence, you will probably know the game. So what we have here is a Vinci board. And like the blue board that we had, it has two tic-tac-toe boards. And they're joined together at a common central point.
Oh, are they like Siamese twins?
Yes, exactly so. So this is a grid, two tic-tac-toe boards joined in the center. Simple. All there is to it. The difference is that with tic-tac-toe, you only have to make 3 in a row. But with Vinci, you can make different shapes. You can make, these are kind of big. The board, I'm not that well organized. I was just getting ready to leave myself. I thought people weren't coming, so I didn't get
Oh, maybe
here.
you could use rubber cement to hold a
Yeah,
dab
but
of rubber
the idea
cement.
is I want to be able to fold it up to carry it around, not take up so much space. So that's like tic-tac-toe. There's 3 in a row. And that gives you 3 points. And you can also make a triangle anywhere on the board. That's 1 point.
How many?
1.
Thank you.
Or you can make a square, and that's 2 points.
Square 2 points.
So there's only 3 shapes that matter. A triangle, 1 point, anywhere on the board. A square.
It's interesting that once you have a square, you cannot reapply the triangles within the square. They're no longer available, right?
Right.
Like a
right.
square could have it looks like you could have
There
a
are
triangle.
actually 4 triangles inside of a square, but they don't count anymore. Once it's a square, it's 2 points, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, but you have to get a triangle first.
Correct.
So you got
Correct.
1 point for the triangle and then,
No, it doesn't matter in transition. It's when the game is ended that you count the shapes.
okay,
Or I shouldn't say the game, when the round is ended. So
Okay.
the round goes on until the whole board is filled.
okay.
Okay. So at the end, if you were white and this was your shape, you would have 3 points for the line, 2 points for the square, and 1 point for the triangle. So that would represent 6 points towards your score of that inning. Like 6 runs in a baseball game. And if you had this shape on the other side of the board, you would have another 1 point. So what counts is how you finish rather than how you are during any point of play. So, other than that, the only other restriction on your movements are that the very centerpiece, this one here, I'll put another marker in it just to keep it distinct, cannot be occupied unless it forms part of 3 in a row. So this is the only restricted spot. So if it was your move next and you were this white guy, you could take the center because it'll complete 3 in a row. And in fact, this one completes 3 in a row in 2 ways. One way is this way and the other way is that way, but you only need one of those. And then you can take the center. Prior to that, you cannot take the center.
Do you get 2 3 in a rows for that?
Yes, exactly so. Very good. Most people don't see that, Michael, but this one, it would be counted as 6 points. If you had 4 in a row like that, it's 3 plus 3. So you get 6 points. Exactly so.
Yeah, but
He's
what
a
about
pretty
the other,
fast learner.
what about the,
This,
what about the other 3 in a row?
yeah, you get that as well. So
Okay,
this would be 3 and 3 is 6. This would be 3 is 9. These two would be both triangles, would be 10 and 11. And then you'd have the square, which would be 13. And this 3 in a row would be 16. So that would be 17 points if you finished off that way. But remember, your opponents, I'm just doing this as an illustration. When you're playing a real game, your opponents are going to be blocking you or trying
Right.
to block you.
right.
It won't turn out quite as simply and easily. And the other thing is that in tic-tac-toe, of course, you only have 2 players. And in Vinci, you can have 2 players, 3 players, 4 players, or even 5 players. So it's a much more flexible game. If you watch, women playing Mahjong or something, they're always looking for a 4th. Well, in tic-tac-toe, in Vinci, you can play with any number of players. As long as you've got 2 players that are willing to try. If a third wants to join, you vary the rules a little bit and add another colored playing piece, but you're still in the game. So you're not restricted, basically 2 or more, but it can't be played by more than 5, and it's quite unusual to play with 5. It's hard to find 5 people who want to play at the same time.
But there's a problem.
What's that?
Whoever goes first is going to end up having one more piece than the other person has at the end of the game, right?
No, not necessarily.
Well, you're both right. 99.99% of the time, Mahiro's right, but there is a rare, odd occasion that won't happen. So Michael is also right. But it's so rare that I don't usually even talk about it in the beginning because we have one last step in the game, which I would suggest we just play around and you'll see how it works, where we equalize the number of playing pieces so that everybody ends up with the same number of pieces on the board. And that's kind of a last twist, if you like. So who wants to try?
Oh, I like to try.
Okay.
I'm always trying.
Yes, you are very trying. Very good. So, Berdash, are you up for a game, or should we just play Michael or myself and Hyro, whatever you'd like to do?
Why don't you and Hyro play as far as I'm concerned? I just like to watch right now.
Okay, fine. Is that okay with you, Hyro?
Okay.
So this will be the Canada-US Championship between Florida and Ontario.
No, there's too much pressure now.
So I'll be what do we need here? We need 6. Oh, we're missing one. We need 8, so I have to use these other ones. Okay, what do we got there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Now, the other part of the process that you wouldn't normally think about, because in tic-tac-toe it doesn't matter, but in Vinci it does matter, the order of play. So that's the only part of the game that we do entirely by chance. Everything else is a conscious decision. And here we would use a random process, usually a roll of the dice. Do I have some dice here? Where the hell did I put all the dice? Yeah, here's some dice. Here's some different dice. I got all kinds of stuff here I haven't paid attention to, but I don't have the regular dice. So shall we do rock, paper, scissors, Hyro?
Okay. Wow, that's exciting. We've never done that before.
I'm
So-
thinking of a number between 1 and 10.
Oh,
So
that's exciting too.
Okay,
Oh,
the closest number to it or the one who gets it? Go ahead.
you go ahead,
okay.
Hyro.
I'm gonna try 5. That's pretty much in the center.
I'm gonna take 7.
Gyro 1. It was 3.
3. Okay. So
Wow,
that
it
means
worked.
this is the game involves 18 decisions. And this is the first decision, and it goes to Hyro, and that his decision is whether he wants to play first or second.
That's sort of like in tennis when you spin the racket or flip a coin, then whoever wins it gets to choose whether to serve or to receive.
Exactly so.
So I'm going to choose to go first.
Okay. So it's up to you, Hyro. You're first mover.
Oh, I'm going to place mine in my favorite spot, and that's the center on either side.
Okay. So just to let you know, because you haven't seen this, we've been playing for a while. So because we're playing online, we're not sitting across from the table. We have numbers for each of these spots, and they're numbered in a counterclockwise manner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The other side is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One common
Hmm.
space.
Oh, yes.
Okay, Hyro, your
Mhm.
move.
And so I'm going to move uh, the left side, or the one on my side where I put mine. I'm going to put another one on the corner. That would be counting from the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5. Yeah, there. Mhm.
Your move, Hyro.
Oh, oh, I could take the number 9 position now.
You could if you wanted to.
Yes, I will. Yes. All right, I got 3 in a row. That gives me 3 points at the end of the game, unless he takes one of them.
Your move again.
Hmm. Oh, he got 3 in a row too. Hmm. Well, I couldn't have done anything. Let's see. I'll, I'll, I'll put. I'll see. I'll put one down there, like on the right side. That would be 1, 2, 3. Position 3 on the right side.
Is that what
No,
you
the
meant?
other side. That's the left side.
Sorry.
The bottom side, or the one farthest away from you. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Mm-hmm. How's that?
Pretty good for a beginner.
Oh. Oh. Hmm. I'm gonna see if blocking would help. I'm gonna block the one that you would make 3 in a row. That would be position 6.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay, now I'm going to
Hmm. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get some points on my side. Let's see. I'm gonna put one in position 3, maybe. That might work. Yeah. That gives me opportunity to get
three in a row. Either way. Oh, 4 different ways. Hmm. Hmm. And I'm gonna get. I could get 3 in a row by putting it on either one, like position 2 or position 5. I'll go with position 2 or position 4. Yeah, I'll go with position 4. I can do that. Yeah. How's that? Hmm. Oh, and then I could put another 3 in a row. Position 2. Yeah. Let me see what happens. I think he's gonna. Yeah. Yeah, there. I guess
And
yeah. Oh no, he's got another 2 possible positions, right?
whoops.
That one or that one. No,
Okay. Now the last position is your move, Hyro, but you have no choice because you're the only one with playing pieces left, so you fill the board. Okay,
and
so
I've got pieces.
the board is filled. You have 3, 6, 9, and I have 8. So that's unequal. That means that I get to remove one of your pieces, but only one.
Okay.
And you get to protect one of your pieces, but only one.
With a ring of protection?
The ring of protection, but I don't have, oh, wait a minute, it was here. What the heck did I do with the ring? That's like a holy object, man. We can't lose the ring of protection. Here it is.
Oh no. I could order one on Amazon, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, so where would you like the ring of protection? Which spot would you feel is the most important to protect?
Wow. Good question. Wow. So that one is protected. I guess it wow. Could if I put it in the center, he's gonna make it. I guess I'll try this the center.
The
No,
very
maybe the
number
corner.
9?
I'm not sure. Maybe the corner does better. No, maybe the center does better. I'm not sure.
Center.
What about position 3? Yeah. Would that? I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, and I am going to I'm going to take the center.
Right.
My hands are so shaky as I'm getting older. I need tweezers now.
Oh.
Okay, so now
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you should have
Oh.
protected the center, Hyro.
it's hard to say. I don't think it's going to make any difference, but it might. So Hyro has, we can take the ring of protection off now. He's got 3 plus 2 is 5 plus a triangle is 6. So Hyro has 6 points, and I have 3, 4,
5.
5, 6, 7 points. So I won the first inning
4,
by 1 point.
6. Ah,
1
he
point.
won.
But that's not unusual
That
because
was pretty close.
I had the advantage. Hyro chose to go first, which is generally a disadvantaged position, especially in a 2-player game.
Oh,
So we'll play a short game, which is a Canadian game.
what
It's
if I had protected the center one?
well, we can look, but I don't think it would make any difference. If I then would have removed this one. Oh, let me get this.
Yeah, 3.
Then
Oh.
you would have had 3 and 4 and 5, 6, still 6. Same thing.
Wow,
Same thing. No difference at all.
interesting.
Yeah. Want to try the magnetic board, or I don't know. These it's a little hard here, but
Joel,
yeah.
I have to get something to eat. I didn't eat breakfast. So I am gonna stay on, but I'm not gonna be here, okay? I'll be back in a little bit.
No worry. Go enjoy your breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so one game point for me, one giant step for mankind.
Yeah.
Okay, now what are we doing next? This time I have to go first. And you get the advantage. And we'll see how that goes. Okay, my go first. I'm going here.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to go second. I'm going to place mine in position 1 on the right side. Mhm. Hmm. I'm going to go position 5 on the right side. Hmm. Interesting.
Whoop.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's my turn?
Your turn.
Oh, you got 3 in a row. I'm going to go with position 3 on the right side.
Whoop.
Mhm. Mm, interesting. Mhm. Mm. I'm gonna go with position 8 on the right side. Mm. Oh, interesting. Wow. I'm gonna go with mm, mm, position. Mm, position 2 on the right side. Mm, mm, mm. We're gonna go with position 2 on the left side. Mhm.
2 on the left side.
Oh. Mm. Mhm. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go with position 3 on the left side. Interesting. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna go with position. Mm, 6 on the left side. Mm. Oh.
Okay. Now it's up to me to protect one of my pieces.
Mm.
Which one shall I protect?
Wow.
I'm going to protect the center.
Mm.
Now you get to remove one.
Mm. 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 Wow. Mm. 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 Oh, I think I should remove position 8. Mm. Maybe. Uh-oh. Mm. Let's see.
Okay. So you've got 1, 2 points on this side and no points on this side.
Mm.
You've got a triangle here and a triangle here.
Mm.
And that's it. 2 points. And
Mm.
I've got 3 in a row and a triangle. So I got 4 points.
Wow.
So I think I won the second inning. And that gives me 2 points, 1 point for the win of the inning, and a second point because now I have 2 innings consecutively won. So I have 3 points.
Mm. Mm. Wow. Look at that. It- Look at the skill required to remove the pieces.
Yeah, actually, my hand seems steadier with the tweezers than it does with the my own fingers.
Mm.
I have to touch the side of this.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this time you go first again.
Mm-hmm. How much is this round worth?
Triple points.
Wow. So let's see, I lost the first 2. It's 2-0. I can come
It's-
back and win it.
No, you can only tie it because remember, if you win 2 consecutively, you get an extra point. So I've got 3 already.
Oh, wow.
So you
So
have to win this, plus we'll have to
try
run
it.
a tiebreaker.
So I have to,
You have to up your game, Hiro.
oh boy. I have to, let's see if eating rice will help.
Yeah, that might.
Maybe,
Eat
maybe
your wheat.
hmm, maybe it'll give me some energy. Mm-hmm. I got the rice in the bowl, and I'll take a few spoonfuls, and then I'll be ready to play. Yes, this is exciting. Let's see, maybe I should let's add some Some extra virgin olive oil to the rice. With balanced flavor for any dish. Filippo Berio. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this hasn't been opened. I'll try to open one that's been opened. Let's see. How about this one? Yeah. Extra virgin olive oil. Rich taste. Bertoli. All right. And now I'm going to take a spoonful of rice. Then I will be able to play my best game of Vinci. Yes. Here's my rice.
Effectively.
Ah, it's hot.
Oh, just
Mm.
rice?
Maybe I should add some salt.
Salt.
Mm.
Salt.
Mm.
Rice with salt? Or?
Rice with olive oil.
Mm.
Okay, one more spoonful.
One more swig.
Okay. So who goes first? I do.
You do.
Oh no. I better bring my game. Let's see. I'm going to put my first move will be on the left side, a position 1. I'm going to go with position 5 on the left side. I'm going to go with position 9 on the left side. Well, on the middle, every side. Mm. 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 I'm going to go with position 3 on the left side. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh. I'm going to go with position 4 on the left side. Mhm. Mm. 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 I'm going to go. Oh, interesting. Mm. Mm. Damn. I'll go with position 7 on the right side.
The right side.
7 on the right side? Yes. Uh-huh. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm. I think I'm gonna go with position position 6 on the right side.
Position
Mm.
6 on the right.
Mm. 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 Oh, interesting. Hmm. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Where should I go next? Oh, I'm going to. Mm. 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 No, I'm going to go with position seven on the left side. Mm. Interesting. Mm.
Okay,
Mm.
now
Wow.
you get to protect one piece.
Oh my. Hmm. Wow. Mhm. 3, 6, 10, 3, 6, and 2 is 8, 9. You got 9 points. I got 3, 6,
9
8,
plus 2
9,
is
12,
11, 12,
11.
13. You've got 13.
But I have to protect something.
Yes.
I'm gonna protect the. Wow. 1, 2. Wow. 1, 2. This one's protects 1, 2. Oh, that's interesting. 1, 2. I'm gonna protect position 3 on the left side. Yes.
I think that
I
was
don't
the
know.
best one to protect, but I don't know. So I'm going to
Mm,
uh,
mm,
I take that one, you'll lose 3, 6, 7 points. Will that
mm,
be enough for me to win? That'd be 3, 5, 6, 9. And I've got 3, 5, 8, 9. I think we'll be tied.
mm. Let's see.
Uh,
3, 6,
I've
8,
got 3, 6,
9.
9, 10 points.
If he removes that one, I have 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. Maybe. If he removes this one, then I have.
You've got 3 and 2 is 5, and 1 is 6, and 3 is 9. I think I win.
6, 8, 9. Oh, I get 9.
Yeah, but I've got 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. I win by
I see
1
3,
point.
6, 8, 9, 10. Oh, he won.
I won. I kept the Canadian championship in Canada.
I'm going to have to go back to Benchy boot camp.
Not really. I mean, think about it. You had the disadvantage, and I was only able to best you by 1 point. And weren't even sure what it was. It was almost like the US presidential elections. We didn't know who was going to win. We thought we might all have to move to Nepal.
Wow. Mm. Wow, interesting. Fascinating. Did you like that, Michael Dublowski?
He's
No.
gone to have breakfast.
He's eating breakfast. Oh, you
Michael?
missed an exciting game.
Michael Ivalos.
He lives outside of Chicago.
Wow. Must be cold in Chicago.
Yeah, I think it is.
He's gonna be making warm porridge for breakfast
Oh,
and hot
also in,
cocoa, hot chocolate.
uh,
And
also in
he's
Chicago,
eating-
very cold now.
Yes, Chicago is in the middle of the continent, so
Oh,
it although it's on the lake, it still gets quite cold there.
Oh, the
Part of the
windy,
Great Lakes, so
the windy
it gets
city.
quite cold.
It
yeah.
gets a lot
We
of
have
wind.
also. Yeah. It's
Excuse me.
very
Mm.
cold in Nepal also. Freezing night.
Yeah,
Oh no.
starting
And
here
freezing
too.
morning time also very freezing and like too much dew falling, like water.
Oh no. In Peru, that's where my sister is, or was
Still
for the
there,
past
your
8
sister is still there
10
in
days.
Peru.
Yes,
She's visiting a vacation in Peru, and
Yeah.
maybe it's like summertime in Peru.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
like why Peru? Just because of the vacation, or do you have family there or something?
Oh, I don't know why they plan to go to Peru. Maybe it's something exciting to go to, and they all planned it for since the beginning of the year. They planned to go somewhere, so they chose Peru. So maybe let's see. There's my brother Ivan, my sister, my brother's daughter Isa, and let's see, the sister that passed away, Nora, had two daughters, Alexi and Yvonne. They went. Oh, and Yvonne's son, Tiago, is in Santiago, but it's just Tiago. He
Oh,
went.
really?
Let's see who else went. Well, I think that's about it.
What does Tiago
Oh,
Tiago have a meaning in Spanish?
oh, it's short for Santiago, Saint Tiago.
Okay.
Uh, uh, where does the name Tiago come from? Tiago. Etymology. Yes, ChatGPT or something. But it has the word San in front of it, so maybe it's a saint. Like San Diego, maybe? Santiago. Lord. And here's my mother. Let's see. I'm going to show my mother.
El asiento porque después no se quiere ver. Esta que ya carga hacia allá.
Mira, ese. Camine para atrás, camine para atrás. Reverse. That's how you get her to make her walk backwards. Mhm. Wow, that was an exciting round. 3 rounds. Mhm.
That's good.
Mm.
Ay, ahora sí puede hablar.
Mm. 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 Mhm. Mm. Mm. What else?
I gotta go put my plate back in the kitchen before I knock it off the table and break it again.
Maybe I could make some protein. I should eat some protein.
Mm.
Remember?
Tasty rice with salt.
Tasty. Yeah.
Ah,
Mm-hmm. Maybe I can eat. Mm. 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 What else could I eat? Maybe. Maybe I could eat that bread. Oh, maybe I could eat.
ah.
Oh, maybe I could eat the veggie burger. I could eat veggie burger. Mm. Let's see. Instructions. Mm. Oh, deep fry. Maybe I could put this on air fry. So put maximum temperature. Select. Like air fry. There's air fry. Air fry. Air fry. And put it for maybe 10 minutes. And press start. Then I put the veggie patty. Veggie burger patty. It's frozen. Maybe I could eat two. One. Two. Maybe I'll eat three. Because I can. I'm going to put the veggie burger patties in there. But maybe I should wait a few minutes to get it to the higher temperature. Maybe I should eat some or drink some tea. Tea. Oh, I got tea here. Maybe I could try this tea. Or maybe this tea. Oh, let's try this tea. What's this tea? Oh, this is green tea. Yeah. I'm going to try green tea. Try green tea. Going to where is the knife? Maybe I can cut it like this. No. What's this? Wait, but ¿qué es esto? Wait. Tea. I have two keys. So maybe I need some hot water for the tea. Mhm. I'm going to make some green tea. I'm going to put this in the sink. Mhm. Mhm. Going to get some hot water. I'm going to pour some hot water in this cup. And don't let the cup run us over with hot water because that might burn me. Hot water out of this hot water dispenser. Maybe a little cold water. This is too hot. Maybe. And then I will put some tea bags. I'll put 2 tea bags in the hot water. This one, green tea. I hope to turn green like the Grinch. So I
Like
can
the
steal,
Hulk.
so I can steal Christmas. Oh, the Hulk is pretty green. It's incredible how green the Incredible Hulk is. Mhm. I'm green. Oh, and I'm wearing green. Mm. Well, it's not St. Patrick's Day. Yeah. It's the last day of November. November rain. See that grandma is sleeping and snoring because we put him to sleep. Right?
I think Birdash fell asleep
Yes, we
Not completely, but
a little bit.
half, little bit, 50-50.
because our game is so exciting that he had to take a break. And that was
Ah.
enough. Yeah.
Going,
Right? Yeah,
are you going to play another game?
I'm going to eat.
I don't
drink
know
some
if we
tea.
have time. Well, maybe we should leave it for another time. We need 5 pieces. I'm missing one here. No, we
Oh.
only need 5, 4, and 3. Oh yeah, we're okay.
Mhm. Mm.
No, we need 5. I'm missing one. It's only 4 and 4. Oh yeah, 5 green, red, orange, yellow, green. Yeah, I have 5 green. We're okay. We have enough.
I'm going to put the patties. I have veggie patties. Veggie patties for breakfast. I'm going
Ah.
to put the veggie patties in here.
Veggie,
1,
veggie,
2,
veggie patty?
3. Mm.
They use them in North America instead of hamburgers.
Ah.
They call them veggie patties. They're like vegetarian shaped hamburgers.
Oh, it's made
Ah,
out of
hamburger.
vegetables, cheese, herbs, and spices.
Mm.
Oh, maybe you could put it in a burger.
Yeah, a
That
lot
I'm
of
going
people
to
do.
make is made out of
Ah.
paneer. Paneer. Paneer? Isn't that Indian paneer? Is made out
Yeah, I
of
think it is.
milk, cream, milk protein concentrate. Also,
Paneer is actually Nepali word.
Is it? It's bread, isn't
Yes,
it?
of course. Paneer,
paneer. What does it mean?
Bread.
cheese.
Oh, cheese.
Cheese is called paneer in Nepal.
Oh, they made paneer out of pasteurized milk, cream, milk protein concentrate, and added a few things like calcium chloride for certain, maybe it's a preservative, the citric acid, maybe to balance it, potassium sorbate. Oh, that's the preservative. Oh, they've added potato starch, maybe to give it a pasty consistency. Sanctum gum, guar gum. They threw in some toasted breadcrumbs on the outside, I guess. So they threw in some spices like red pepper, spinach, yellow pepper, cheddar cheese. Oh, mozzarella cheese. Oh, leek, potatoes, carrots, jalapeno peppers, green chili, chickpeas, red chili, salt, clarified butter. Oh, that's ghee, cornstarch, carrageenan, oregano, vinegar, black pepper, annatto color, fried in canola oil. Oh, I don't know. Is it going to be good for me? Oh well. I think I'll survive. Welcome back, Michael Ubloski. How was your breakfast this morning?
Just terrific. Thanks for asking.
I'm still working on my breakfast. I had some rice. And now I'm going to work on veggie patties. I'm cooking them for maybe 10 minutes. And say hello to my mother. Berta
Brother,
Silvia.
yeah.
Ay,
Namaste.
caramba.
Namaste, Mama.
Saludes.
Namaste.
She's gonna have breakfast.
Ah,
And
Joel,
let's see,
Joel,
Yeah.
did I get the time wrong?
No.
Because I joined at 9:15 Eastern, and you had said that this started at 8 Eastern.
Yeah. Hyro and I were just chewing the fat for about an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, we started.
yes, we
like
were
sometimes-
waiting for newbies. We were waiting for folks from Chicago to drop by. Yes. The Windy City must be cold. It was cold this morning for me. I took the dog out. It felt like freezing, but it was probably 50 degrees or 40. Yeah, I made some white rice. I ate it plain. Now I made some tea or green tea or put some tea bags in with hot water. And our helper is fixing my mother's something. Got tea going. Maybe looks like a tea with a milk.
and
Don't burn yourself.
What?
Don't take any.
what would you do in Chicago, Brother Michael?
What would I do?
Yeah, I mean your job, your profession. I mean to ask that.
I'm not working any longer. I've been out of the general workforce for 15 years already. So.
Wow.
Means you have already you got already retired from work?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I still have some consulting client, but I'm going to wrap that up by the end of the year. So slowing things down.
What do you consult on, Michael?
I do marketing on the internet for one. I still have one client on that. I write blog articles and I run their website.
I see.
Wow,
Uh,
that's good.
you design website?
I
You
used to
run the
do,
website.
I used to publish websites, but that was years ago. So
Wow, websites are difficult.
now I teach, I do a lot of volunteer work teaching seniors how to use computers
Wow,
and the internet and artificial
maybe you could
intelligence.
teach us seniors. Joe is a senior. I'm a junior senior. I just turned 65.
You're a senior according to ARP.
Yeah, AARP. Let's see, I get some discounts with for my mobile phone service if I claim that I have AARP, or it looks like I get a little bit more discount if I claim that I am a veteran. So I'll be doing that. Get a few more discounts, maybe 25% per line. I got a bunch of lines.
How many lines do you have, Iro?
Oh man, I had 5 lines. Oh no, my phone shut down.
So there's a variant of Vinci called Four Orphans. Do you remember that one, Hiro? We play. Oh, he's maybe busy with his mother.
Yeah.
So with Four Orphans, there's 4 special spots that also counts as 3 in a row.
I'm the host now? What?
Yeah, he probably meant to make me the host, but he made you the host. Just in case we wanted to change anything. Doesn't matter. There's we don't have too many Zoom bombers or problems like that.
Well, for him to leave, if he was the host, he would have stopped the meeting if he would have gone.
Oh yeah, I guess that's why he did it.
He can rejoin and take over as host.
Yeah. Yeah, he could do that. I was thinking that for a lot of the 3 or 4 people at your last meeting, was it on Tuesday or Thursday? I forget what day it is. They were going to go to this other monthly meeting, but they ended up not going. But I guess there's a lot of people that socialize quite a bit on Zoom.
Oh yeah, I run 2 other groups on Zoom, so yeah.
Yeah, I go to quite a few of them. I find them very interesting. You know, you run into people that you would have never been able to meet in life because of distance and time zones. Well, look at now. I mean, imagine Toronto, Chicago, that's not so strange, but Nepal and Florida and all being able to interact with each other at the same time. That would have never been possible in a earlier stage of technology. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So did you say your daughter was sleeping next door to you or something? Your
Yes,
daughter lives with you?
yeah, she came back home.
Oh, okay. How long has she
Oh.
been?
Too long.
How old is she, your daughter?
Um, 44.
Oh, 44. Energetic.
Oh yeah, she is, but not independent.
She's working?
Oh yeah, She works very
What
hard.
does he do?
She's she takes care of the books and well, she takes care of invoicing and job
Ah,
control for a tooling company here.
uh, she works in Chicago or in other state?
No, we're in the suburb of Chicago, so she works in the suburb. I don't want
Ah.
to talk too much because she's going to be mad at me if I wake her up.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
She gets to sleep late on Saturdays and Sundays.
Uh,
She
Well-
used to have to be in work at 6 o'clock in the morning. Now it's 7 o'clock, so she gets up early.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
that is. So what's your life cycle like there in Nepal, Berdash? Do the tourists come to climb the mountains in the winter or no?
yeah, in winter, normally not.
Okay,
Actually, tourists come to visit October, November,
okay,
and until the mid of December. Then about January, February, no tourists at all. And from the end of February or March, the starting of March, again the season starts in Nepal about tourism.
Oh,
And the spring season is
oh, gee.
very good season for climbing mountain.
okay.
Oh, I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah.
Since it's a good season for climbing mountains now.
No, in March, he
No,
says.
not now. Now not possible because snowfall.
Hmm. Oh, too much snow now.
Yeah, this time is snow falling time. The spring season is the best season for climbing mountain, like peak climbing, or like to do the expedition, mountain expedition. Spring, January, February, March, April, April.
Oh. Oh, do you know the festival in India that brings
Huh?
brings many people from all corners of India to a central area near three rivers. Maybe one of
Ah.
them, the Ganges. It's
Ganga,
Kumbh Mela.
Ganga.
Kumbh Mela.
No.
Do you know Kumbh
Oh.
Mela?
Kumbh Mela is Kumbh means like lake, pond,
Oh,
and people go to there take sour in the name of God. Kumbh Mela. Also in Nepal, Kumbh Mela.
mm.
Is
There's
that-
going it's every 12 years, and it's the biggest festival in the world.
Yeah.
You have a documentary. It's called Shortcut to Enlightenment. And it's a recording of a Kumbh Mela. Maybe it happened in 2005 or so. And it's pretty funny. And they have Westerners going to see, and there's thousands of sadhus and gurus and yogis. And there's naked yogis run to the waters. They're yogis covered in ashes.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Also in Nepal there is big festival of Sivaratri during February, last of February, Sivaratri.
Is that a Hindu festival or a Buddhist festival?
Yeah, that Sivaratri is Hindu festival, and many like Brother Jairo said, many sadhu yogi, they come from India
Oh,
to Nepal. India to Nepal because we have the biggest Hindu festival, Pasupatinath in Nepal.
Oh,
That is the
Is-
biggest temple in Nepal, Hindu temple.
Mm. Yes,
And big festival, that Pasupatinath temple, the Hindus biggest temple, that is in the capital city, Kathmandu.
oh,
And that the festival continues for 3 days.
What time of year is it? What month is it?
This January, February.
February, okay. So
and
it's
it's
Yeah.
once every
Last
12
of-
years or one every year?
Every year.
Oh,
Once,
think
once a year.
I think the big Kumbh Mela is once every 12 years. And so it's coming up this
Yeah.
January, February, I think. Hmm. Well, maybe they have mini Kumbh Melas.
Yeah. Mela is Kumbh Mela is also the Nepalese words. Mela
Oh.
means like festival, gathering people and visiting each other, sharing about religions like that. Mela.
Mm.
Exactly the Nepali word.
Wow. Hmm.
Oh.
And cooking veggie patties.
How long does it take to get ready?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes. Oh, I got maybe 3 minutes left.
Uh,
Mm.
How many you have put inside?
3.
3.
Mm.
Three, all 3 for you or for mother or for your helper sister? Oh no,
Maybe
your sister is in Peru.
maybe I could share one. It's spicy. You might not like it. Maybe I could share
No share
one.
in a group?
Mm.
You are
Oh.
not sharing in the group?
Mm. Oh, maybe I'll eat aguacate. Aguacate. Oh, aguacate. Avocado. Aguacate.
Oh, avocado.
Mm.
Avocado.
Mm. I'll cut it in half and maybe take the seed out.
Ah.
Put it on a bread, maybe.
I think
Oh,
that is
maybe
also very
on my
sweet.
patties.
Avocado also very sweet.
I will put avocado on the patties. Yes.
Huh.
Mm. Maybe I will
Also,
get 8.
is there available of dragon fruit in US?
Did you
Dragon
say
fruit?
dragon
Oh,
fruit?
dragon fruit?
Yeah, is there? No.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I think
Is
there
that
is.
the kind of fruit?
It's like a rose-colored fruit. It's about this
Yeah,
big.
rose. Yeah. Rose color. Why? There are 2 different types of dragon fruit: rose color and white color also.
Oh, I saw some in the grocery store, and I
Yeah.
didn't buy it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
I think that
don't-
is expensive. Dragon fruit is expensive, and in Nepal, dragon fruit 1 kilo costs almost $6.
Whoa.
Hmm. Right.
And this dragon, I think that the dragon fruit is cultivated in hot place. It needs hot temperature. I think so.
Guys, I'm gonna head out to my humanist meeting. If anybody wants
Yes.
to go, you're welcome to join. It's public meeting, but it'll be starting in a few minutes. So,
Oh, is the time changed, brother Joe?
no,
You mean
well, the time has changed for me. It's the same. It starts at 11 o'clock. I'll put a link in the chat if I can figure out how.
okay?
And
Wow. Thank you for dropping by.
well, it was
Brother
good to see you
Joel.
guys. Nice to see you, Michael.
Nice
We're
to see you. Take care.
Glad,
Nice
glad
meeting
you
you.
made it, and hopefully we'll have a game together sometime. Maybe one of your other groups wants to try it. Because some of the people were asking about it. You know about 80% of the rules now. So there's a few little refinements. That's one of the beauties of it is it's fairly simple to learn if you know tic-tac-toe.
Right.
Mm.
So what kind of group, what kind of meeting are you going to now?
It's the Humanist Association of Toronto.
Mm.
They have like a lecture or a speaker, or just a discussion on
Okay.
Saturday mornings, but you're welcome to join. I put the Zoom link in. Everybody's welcome there. It's a larger group, so it's a little more formal and more structured. But everybody's welcome. We get usually a couple people from the British Columbia group too.
Mm.
Okay, have a good week, everyone. Maybe we'll see you next week if we don't see you in another Zoom.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you very
Now,
much.
You too.
say hi to
Yeah.
Judy for me.
All righty.
The
Bye.
force be with you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
He
Uh-huh.
also went. Michael
left.
also went away.
Let's see. They leave a link. There's the Zoom meeting. Maybe I'll go there. Maybe not. Let's see. I
Which
have another.
one? Toronto Humanistic or other?
Mm. Oh, there's two. Mm. Oh, the last one. Maybe I'll go to that one. Mm. I'll copy the link and put it somewhere. Mhm. I'll put it in my WhatsApp. Maybe, or maybe I'll go to another one. Let's see. Let's see. Humanist. Maybe I can learn to be humanistic. Humanist. Meetup. Let's see. Let's see. I'll paste it into my WhatsApp. And then I'm going to check my email and see if there's another meeting, a Zoom meeting I was going to think about going. Maybe it's still there. Or maybe they canceled it. Let's see. Because of the holidays. I don't know. Let's see. German Talk recording. Oh. Okay, they're not having a meeting this Saturday. Oh, maybe I could go to the meeting with the humanists. Yes. So how are you, brother Birdas Lama?
Yeah. I'm fine and still working for water supply project.
Wow.
Not completed yet.
Wow. Do you have enough flexible pipe?
Not enough
Wow.
still because there are so many broken. So I need to work. Need to build up water tank also using stones, cement, sand like that because broken. The water tank is broken. cemented water tank.
Do you? It's a big job. Does it require lots of people to fix? And
Yeah,
expert?
people also, yes. There must be labor donation also, and we must have skilled manpower also. And the skilled manpower must be paid money.
You have what? You have to get what? You have to put cement.
Yeah,
No.
cement, sand, stone, pebbles like small stone, and mixed, and to build up cemented water tank. And the water is collected there, and then after we supply from there to the village people, every house.
Cement. Wow. You have to. What is the cement for? To put under the pipe, or to put the pipe inside cement?
No. That cement is for building uh, concrete water tank.
Oh.
The water pipes are they are put under the ground, digging. We dig the ground and we cover the water pipes with soil.
No. You put the pipes under the soil.
Yeah, under the ground and cover with soil.
Mm. For maybe many hundreds of meters.
Yeah. Yes,
Not there.
Mm.
we do need a lot.
Cement is to build a tank for the
Yeah,
water.
concrete water tank. And then water is collected from the source there in the concrete water tank, and from there, and other pipes are supplied, join in the concrete water tank, and water is supplied to the village in every house. But before that, we have to build up tap also in the every house to supply the water.
Mm. Eh. Mm. Do you have to go help every day?
This time almost every day,
Mm.
because lots of work there.
Wow. Do you have to walk
Yeah.
to get water every day? Walk to get water every day into.
Yes, we
There's-
need to work. Yes. Yes.
Mm. Hmm. No, too much walking.
Yeah.
Do you get tired?
Yeah. So that, yeah, sometimes, yes, I I go sometimes I go to sleep fast, like just before.
Yeah. Um, from too much work today.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Mateo. Mateo. Bahan sa'yo.
Wow. Mm. Let's see. Oh, I can go like this. I can go like this, and I can go like this, and go like this. Hello? Yeah, and I can go like this, and hmm, like this. That there. There's Birda Slama and Jairo Samyang Tao.
Yeah. So long your name, yeah?
So long. Yes, my name is Jairo Moreno, but I put Jamyang Tao. This means, what does it mean? Oh, maybe it means soldier of wisdom.
Ah,
So
great.
in Tibetan. So Jamyang has to do with the wisdom Buddha Manjushri. Manjugosha.
Ah, great, great. It looks great.
Poa. Poa. No, Pao. Pao. Pavo. That means soldier or maybe hero or maybe bodhisattva. Oh, I will become a bodhisattva of wisdom. Yes.
Yeah,
How
great.
do I get wisdom? Oh, I have to meditate to get wisdom.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So breathe. I'll say Om. Om. Oh, I have to practice Om. 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 But I cannot practice Om and eat at the same time. Oh, I can say it in my mind. I can say Om. Each bite will be an Om. Maybe I can say. And maybe today I will see María Eugenia. Let's see, where is María Eugenia? ¿Dónde está la María Eugenia? Voy a ver si me contestó en el WhatsApp, en este teléfono que está descargado. I'm going to turn on this phone that was charging, the one that shut down on me. Oh, it is only 16%. Yes, maybe I will escape to visit my friend Maria Eugenia, but she lives far away. But I have something for her, a phone. I'm going to give her a phone. A phone. I got it on the email, on the mail, regular mail. A iPhone 15. Oh, expensive. Oh, but I got a good deal. But, And our friend Rami is back. Oh, great. So that we can, so that we can wake up and think clearly. But I'm not thinking very clearly because I'm eating breakfast. Oh, I am eating veggie patties with guacamole, avocado.
Oh, looks so delicious.
Oh, welcome, Rami. Welcome, Rami, to part 3. No, there was no parts. Phase 3? No. Chapter 3. Wake up and think clearly. We had an exciting episode today. We had a new
Yeah.
person show up. You
Michael?
can see it on YouTube. In live YouTube, you can see what happened. It was an exciting episode. Yes, it was. It was the most exciting episode of the week. More exciting than last week. No, maybe not. No, yes. Oh, we got to play some 3 rounds of Vinci. I played against Joel representing Canada and me representing Florida. And he took away my championship title. So now he's the champion.
Mhm.
So I have to do penitence and yes, I have to do penitence, Catholic penitence. Maybe I have to hit
Why?
myself with slashes. Yes.
Why?
Mhm. Yes. Let's see. Yes, welcome, Rami. Oh, Rami is eating something delicious. Does it taste good?
Oh, it tastes delicious. Yes, you were right. Spot on. Waffle, buttermilk waffle with butter and I think it's salted butter and some Nuvia, sort of a mixture of sweetener, brown sugar substitute, and cinnamon. Delicious. Yes, you were right. And my dog wants the last bit of it.
A waffle that you pour the mixture in a waffle maker.
Nope, I've done that in the past. These were just great value. Pre-made, pop them in the toaster.
Oh, wow. How convenient. Yes, I popped the food I'm eating into a toaster, but I put it on air fry. And it came out, it's
I think you can
spicy.
do it. I think you can do it, son.
It's veggie patties and it's spicy.
You can do it. There, you did it. See? You had it in you the whole time. There you go. Now Moana is holding your paddle.
That dog.
Uh-huh.
I've seen that dog in memes, in little things that my friend likes to use little animated figures that express his emotions, and so he sometimes shows a certain dog, and
Yeah.
that's one of the dogs that's in there.
Oh,
Maybe
sure.
dogs with his eyeballs popping out.
Chihuahuas are a popular breed.
Yeah, that kind too. Oh, there's like a Chihuahua too.
That's what he is. Yes.
It's like a wolf Chihuahua.
Now they come in deer head and apple head. Yes. Wow. Hey. That's right. How's your week, Berdas?
Oh, it's very struggling. Every day working, hard working stone, breaking stone for water supply.
What was the first word before water supply?
Yeah.
Breaking
many-
stone.
Oh, stone.
Yeah.
Stone. Okay. Well, and you're breaking stone for
And digging
and digging.
to
Wow.
put breaking stone and digging the ground to put the water pipes, to cover the water pipes.
I see.
Mm.
So you're laying whole new infrastructure.
Oh,
I guess some of it you were able to salvage, but you're having to lay new track, and you have to remove stones that are in the way that are in the ground. We're laying the pipes.
yes, it looks
Yeah.
it sounds like
Halloween.
his community of families had to order large lengths of wound flexible pipe. Maybe it's a flexible PVC kind of pipe that's wound
Yeah.
in a big circular form and brought over by
Truck. Lori.
on a bus maybe, or maybe they had to load it and carry it on a donkey or what? How did they get it up to?
No, no donkey, man.
Man carried, and
Yeah,
then
man carried.
unwound and laid out. That they're still kind of short.
Oh,
Maybe
please.
they need another
Give me help.
several hundred meters to go to get it from the water tank to another place, maybe to distribute to the families. Oh, something like that, I'm guessing.
Yeah, yeah, you are almost right.
What's what's one thing that would make your job easier? Like,
Hmm.
I haven't used sledgehammers to break the rocks, or do you have any
How many panel?
any sort of mechanism, like a mechanical tiller or
How many
or jackhammer? What one thing would save you the most time or energy?
A drone with explosives?
No, you wouldn't need the drone part unless it's outside of reach. I mean, you know, a lot of America was it was basically explosives that enabled a lot of our infrastructure. So you make a good point there. I was thinking in terms of mechanical items, but yeah. You guys have access to explosives for geological purposes, or is that controlled by your government? You might not need rocks that big to be blown up, though, Jairo.
Maybe they just have to make a path for laying down the pipe and then being able to cover it. So maybe needs picks, shovels, things like that.
Are you using picks, wedges, and sledgehammers for the rocks, or are you moving the rocks instead of breaking? Oh no, you said breaking rocks specifically.
Yeah, breaking rocks
Yeah.
to
Is it
make
rock
wall for
hammers?
cemented concrete water tank.
I see. Well, you're coming out on the other end much stronger than Jairo or I would be.
Oh. Mm.
Not having those challenges. I envy you. If I could trade lives with you for like, I don't know, 3 months, I might. I would
Oh.
maybe if I could.
Wow. Yeah. Yes, don't have to go to the gym to work out. You just go lay some pipe. And that's why you might fall asleep during this meeting. Yes, there was a moment where we could hear some snoring, and it was Birdas Lama snoring.
Perfectly okay and very understandable.
Help, please.
Are your wife and boys, how are they doing? Are the boys helping?
Oh, boys, yeah, boys. My boys are helping. One, they are small. They are not big age, but they at least they help in household activities.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, as each is able.
Hey.
Yeah, really. You're arranging them, huh? You stuck them all in a line.
Oh, we had a special guest that you might be interested in getting to meet when you review the archive live version. A Michael Ubolsky or something like that from
Okay.
Chicago.
Yeah. Michael Ubolowski, new friend from Chicago.
Is this someone you knew before, Berdas?
No, I didn't know him. He didn't know him, but Joel knew him. Maybe he invited him.
Oh, okay, cool.
And we showed him how to play the game of Vinci and got most of the rules, but then he had to grab something to eat. And Joel and I played 3 rounds, and he defeated me handily. Well, it was at times close, but it was handily defeated, sort of like Trump did with Kamala.
And did
That's how we compared it to.
had Michael played? Did he play before? Had he played before?
but he only wanted to watch. It was first time,
Okay.
so he got the rules down. We started off by making sure that he knew how to play tic-tac-toe more or less. Oh, and he played a round of tic-tac-toe with Birdash Lama, and they tied. So when they tied, that means they more or less know how to play tic-tac-toe, but at least not moving to where you lose.
I was thinking about between the last time I was in this session earlier this morning and now I was thinking part of the time I spent thinking about the image of the tic-tac-toe board drawn on the hip that you showed us in the morning, and Joel had brought up how that brings into the idea of curved planes. But I was thinking also of there could be a variation of the game where, as you progress in the game, predetermined, perhaps in the electronic version, and underneath, different squares could be different elements, such as copper, tin, iron, coal, oil, uranium. And depending upon if you happen to capture, you only find out after you've captured, or maybe a couple turns after, like a random one pops up in something that you've already claimed in the past. Then after a turn or so, and maybe this would have to be a much larger board than the existing Vinci board, maybe something the size of a Go board, then you would start to be able to leverage each of those items.
Halloween.
Combining copper, well, copper would give you electricity, and maybe you could advance an extra round, or have brass might give you the ability to, or iron to be able to go further in your capture pieces or squares. Same with petroleum. Uranium may enable you to completely destroy, I don't know, like a quadrant of the Go table eventually, or power your development further in other ways.
Wow.
Just ideas.
But the periodic
Who would have thought staring at a woman's hip would produce such
board. Oh, so you set up a periodic table of the elements, and you throw the Vinci board into the air and let it fall on the periodic table, and then kind of twist it around so that it matches the little squares with the periodic table squares.
I think
get underneath it.
It's become a whole nother game after that, because really, or something like that, it would have to be probably. I would write it, make it electronic, and use a playing field the size of a Go board. So, yeah, it'd be a whole nother game at that point.
Then maybe randomly or electronically, like
But
shuffle.
It teaches one to think not just in terms of surface area, but also mineral wealth. Think in terms of what's under the ground. That's of value. Thanks to the utility the set value would enable.
Or if you land, or you have option to place or to occupy a square, one square versus another, and you consider the benefits of by taking this square, which will give me 3 in a row, versus this square, which will give me the element silver, platinum, and maybe it has more value than the other square.
Harold, do you have any appointments that you have to get to?
Oh, well, not right now. I was thinking maybe going to a Zoom meeting that's in progress that Joel invited anyone, like a humanistic
one of the humanist meetings
meetup.
Right.
He gave us the link. Let's see. So in case you want to join that, I could paste it again here. Is it this one? Yes, that would go to it.
What is the group?
I think it's the Toronto Humanist Group, but maybe they already started a half an hour or so ago. But yeah. It's a formal group. Maybe they have an interesting topic. Hmm.
What?
Let's see. Oh, and Joel mentioned it could be a meetup, but it's another city in Ontario. Maybe it's Aurora. Meetup group. They'll be having something in fit. Maybe not anytime soon, but maybe in January or what? I've heard that it's going to be with a special guest that you might know that is in the domain, no, in the terrain of Georgism.
Oh,
So being that you know your fellow Georgists through Zoom meetings or whatever, then you might know the person, but he didn't. I don't remember the name of the person, but he said, well, maybe Rami might know this person, so maybe he should check out that meeting. But I didn't get a date, but it's not anytime soon. It could be in the next month or in January. And it sounds like it's from Aurora, Ontario, Canada.
right, okay.
I think it's in the meetup group from that. So maybe we have to look up those words, keywords. Maybe something comes up. Maybe they schedule something, maybe with someone talking about something on Georgism. Something. What could it be?
All right, well, I'm going to click the link to find out.
Oh, but that one is for this humanist meeting.
Oh, you're talking about a different meeting that's going to happen later?
It's happening now.
I'm going to click on it. We'll see you there, maybe.
See,
Good night, Berdas.
No, okay.
Maybe see you later, Pyro.
You're taking off. Okay.
I know.
So thanks for dropping by.
Oh, but before we go, what did you learn today?
Oh, what did I learn? Oh. Oh, I learned so many little things. What was the most exciting thing I learned today?
Or the most important, which might be tougher to determine. Sometimes the most exciting isn't the most valuable.
Oh. Oh, man. Man. Oh. Oh, no. I can't think of anything. Maybe I didn't really learn anything. Maybe I was just reminded of things. Like I was reminded, oh, I have to be more mindful because I lost the round I should have won in Vinci. So I have to go to Vinci boot camp. No, I don't have to. It was pretty close. Well, he won the first 2 rounds, so he gets 3 points. So in order for me to win, I couldn't win. I could tie. By the third round, it was worth 3 points. So I tried to win, but I couldn't. So I have to do push-ups. I have to beat myself up or something. I have to do penitence, Vinci penitence. No, I
Do
have
you think that will help you be a better Vinci player?
Maybe I have to play more Vinci and that will help me become a better Vinci player. No, maybe I have to, when I play Vinci, I have to be more mindful. No.
Or my wife's coffee, but I'll check in with you one more time before we're done. Go left.
Ooh. Wow. This coffee doesn't taste good. No, it tastes okay. It's a green tea. I just didn't add any sugar, so that's why it says I expect some sugar, but nope, no sugar. But it's probably tastes good. Maybe I eat too much sugar. Mm. Ah. Mm. Mm. So, let's see. Maybe I could. Oh no. Eh, let me turn on my other phone. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mhm. Ah, let's see. I have an eBay app. Let's see if I sold anything on eBay. Oh, I haven't checked. I haven't checked. Let's see if I sold something on eBay. Oh, what happened? Application at eBay. There we go. Let's see if I sold anything on eBay. Oh, on eBay. Selling. Oh, what happened? No, I still have the same listing. Oh, nobody has watched. Nobody wants to buy it. Maybe it's because I have a bad picture of it. You have to take a better picture. It's an electronic part for a TV. But I sold the other one and got $30. So I sent $30 to Beer Das Lama. Well, I could send some money to Beer Das Lama. I'm doing okay. Let's see. Maybe I could use Western Union. Maybe I don't have to pay as much with Western Union. Let's see. I'm gonna go WEST. There it is. Open it. I open it, and I got Beer Das Lama's information on it. Let's see. Log in. Let's see. Fingerprint recognized. There you go. Let's see. Oh, there's Beer Das Lama. Oh, Beer Das Lama. Did you receive what I sent you through Western Union?
Might take a while. He might have to wake up first.
He's asleep. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe I can send him some money with Western Union. I already got his information. So I can
All
go
right,
like
final,
this.
let me stop you.
So, if I send from for cash pickup, yes.
One no catch.
I sent a little money to Beer Das Lama so that he can feed his kids and get the pipe going. Oh, he has to walk almost a kilometer or more to get water every day, there and back. Takes probably half an hour, maybe more, to walk back. Now maybe he has to do it 2 or 3 times a day to bring water back home from the source up in the hill. Well, maybe it's not real steep, but it's pretty steep. I think it went. Let's see, scroll down. Oh no, I have to hit the send button. Send. Okay. It's sending. It's sending. It's loading. It's loading. Oh, it says your money is on its way. Yes. We sent a receipt to my email. Okay. And my mother enjoyed a breakfast. It was delicious too. And then, what are your plans? What are your plans for today? You have to order some groceries at Walmart. Delivery.
My wife does that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, we'd wind up with pies, cakes, and French fries by the end.
She asks me throughout almost every day if we need anything, and if I can think of something, I
Or I'll
pass
ask
the
for
idea
any
on.
food item if I'm ordering like.
Right,
rice.
yeah, physical item. As long as you order a food item, it's a food delivery. When you have one.
wow.
So we'll get at least a banana.
We'll get like a random rogue banana. Because otherwise you have to pay $7.
Right.
I'd rather have a rogue banana.
They have a fixed delivery fee or something, a
Hopefully.
charge.
No fee,
No, please.
no fee. It's all included in the membership.
$49 a year.
Well, that's
Oh,
good.
$49 a year includes delivery. Oh, maybe I should
That's
try
if
that.
you're that's if you're on public benefits. It's how much otherwise? It's 99 maybe otherwise.
Yeah,
Yeah, $100 for
Oh.
3 months.
It might not work for me.
Right, especially yeah, you wouldn't have to drive as much.
Oh, it might work.
Let things come to you.
yeah.
No.
I still haven't been to the local Walmart.
Yeah, over 3 months, she's left the house 3 times.
And I hate it every time I did.
First time in her
Wow.
life, she actually is in a place that she loves to be.
Wow.
I gotta leave twice in December. That pains me.
Oh. Wow. Nice. Nice house.
You know,
Enjoy it.
it's my house.
Nice house on a nice piece of land, on a nice block, in a nice neighborhood,
My
in a
house.
nice city, in a beautiful, not very populated county,
It's my house.
Not very populated.
in a not very populated region.
Wow.
Kind of what we like about it.
It's my house.
No traffic.
More than enough people than you need. There was traffic during Helene because a lot of
Because
people
everybody's been
from
high to us.
Hillsborough County and other, like during Helene and Milton, folks
Yeah.
were
Growing up.
avoiding the big hurricanes, so they traveled north. That's when we had some traffic. Otherwise, it's all basically all
We
right.
can spin and hit the courthouse.
Yeah, it's nice. We're 3 blocks from the police station. We're a block from 2 different parks, and then there's another block, or there's another park a block beyond that, and another park and the block past that, and there's another park 3 blocks north of there, and big state park south of there, and a big county sports complex north of here, all within like 5-6 minutes, 7 minutes driving distance.
Parks everywhere.
It's a wonderful place. It's a really nice,
I ain't moving for
low
it.
taxes and quality of
The
life.
water bill is iffy, but it's okay.
The color of the water is a little bit iffy too. Water costs more than here in Orange County, and it doesn't seem as chlorinated, but then again, there seems to be a little bit more clay in it.
Yeah, I don't.
God
drink
knows
it,
what
about
else,
it.
considering there's been a lot of
Don't
industrial
drink.
logging. Yeah, we just drink spring water anyway.
You need Aquapur.
No, that's for some.
It's
I'm
got
sorry?
filter in it, and you pour regular tap water, and
Yeah,
then it comes out real nice and pure.
sometimes.
Gravity water system. Big. This is an old model somebody gave my sister. But the newer models are out a little bit different. Maybe they improved it. They probably cost $600 or something.
All right, so shall we move over to this other set, or do you have one more thing that you'd like to say that you've learned today?
So what have I learned today? Oh, yes. When I was reading up on Nagarjuna, it seems like if one is in the present and then the future, the next moment, it's like a frozen. Like each moment is a frozen. Everything is frozen. Even the electrons are going around in circles. They're frozen. So in a sense, in every moment, there is no movement. So maybe that's how I could think of there being no movement, no motion.
Do you
So
ever
we're
take
just
calculus?
going. So yes, well, maybe we could apply some as we go to the limit, as we come to the limit of the delta x over delta t, maybe, or maybe the integral, as we reach the smallest amount,
Yeah.
then it's
I'll
just
come on the patch.
frozen. It's just
As
a
limit of
moment.
time approaches
There's no
zero.
motion.
It goes.
When time approaches zero, perhaps there can be no motion. Maybe that's what Nagarjuna is imagining. That armchair philosopher imagining what's going on.
Or you lose things. You lose the ability to, if all you had was a single instant without the motion, you wouldn't necessarily be able to derive a lot of the forces, like what the motion gives us. For instance, it would take a lot longer to discover such a thing as gravity as a property if there were no time. If everything were frozen, would you know that gravity existed in said universe?
Then, when you think of this moment and go to the next, how much actually moved? Very little moved from this moment to the next. So yes, when you go to the limit, less and less motion is visible. So you have to suspect that there is no motion when you reach zero, the limit. But what does it mean in my life?
Right.
How can I apply it?
Right.
Perhaps I can think, yes, there is no motion of anything, but so maybe I could say that if I'm feeling sad and lonely, all I have to say is wait for the next moment. Maybe it will go away. Wait long enough, maybe all my suffering will end. Or maybe I don't have to wait. I can imagine that everything is as it should be, and so there's no need to suffer.
Leibniz's idea of God has created the best possible, is given unto us the best of all possible worlds.
It's given to what?
There's an idea of Leibniz's, the other guy who came up with calculus. That
Leibniz.
Yes.
He co-discovered or co-created calculus.
Yes, right.
Maybe a little bit of both. With Newton.
Well, Newton and Leibniz both created or invented. As God showed man everything, and man gave a sound or attached a sound with each one of those animals. In essence, God created them and gave man to give each of them a name. In that sort of manner, both Leibniz and Newton using primes, and Leibniz giving us the dx notation. they gave us symbols to represent the ideas that that were on the discovery horizon.
Wow. Can they think their way through a calculus problem without those symbols? Maybe it would be wordy, or maybe they would use images in their mind.
Fast forwarding to the 20th century, what was his name? He was on the Challenger explosion
Oh.
committee and or board, and also he was working at Thinking Machines, and also he was part of the Manhattan Project, and he taught at Caltech for many years. And his word
Feynman?
Feynman, you know,
Richard?
he came up with his own. He came up with the notation to help explore. So I think the notations are probably the tool that enables one to play with the ideas
So,
and to communicate the ideas. Just like you know, we come up with these names to represent. One might say beef, another might say cow. But then once we figure out we're talking about an animal, we can transmit the imagery of each to one another. That's part of us. I think that's part of our inborn nature. It's part of how we are.
Wow. What can animals imaginize, like use
And
images
transmit, yeah.
and think in
And-
images?
It's been demonstrated in bumblebees. They communicate through dances, giving each other maps of where to go and find various fruitful, you know, the nectar-rich flowers.
What about a dog? When a dog
They communicate through smell oftentimes.
oh wow. So maybe they have smell
Through howl.
images.
Through smell, through scent, and through howl, through sound, not so much visually, because they don't have
When they're sleeping and when they're dreaming and when their legs start making running motions.
Yeah,
Are
you
they
know,
dreaming of running?
of course.
Are they seeing? What is their scenery? They're in a dream and they're seeing a car going by and they start chasing it in their dream. So they see a car, but they don't say the word car. They see the car going by and they go woof woof woof, and so they get excited and start running after it in their dream. So it's many images and maybe sounds. And I imagine that they dream something like us.
Or they dream of something like a dog would.
They dream like dogs. Yeah. There's this lady that is able to communicate telepathically with animals, and it sounds like she transmits images and receives images mostly. I don't think she.
Is it telepathic or is it empathic?
Or maybe it's empathic.
Maybe she's very good at observing and imagining. Who was it? Temple Grandin is famous for being able to see the world as a cow would, and she was able to revolutionize how beef farms, cattle ranches, and slaughterhouses were designed, so as to make the slaughter experience as peaceful as possible. Resulting, by the way, in a much more tender beef, because a scared animal is not as tasty.
Oh, and I imagine it has less, what we call, when you get scared, adrenaline. Maybe it has less adrenaline chemicals. Wow.
Yeah, that makes the beef tough.
Oh, that's maybe.
All that stress hormone. Yeah.
Wow. Tasty.
Yeah, by thinking, getting into the head of a cow, thinking what a cow would, how they would experience the universe.
So she had to be empathic and maybe imagine or put her feet,
Watch. It's an HBO film. You can probably find it on Amazon. Look
her
up Temple
shoes,
Grayson. Temple Grayson.
her feet, and and their hoofs.
Watch the movie Temple Grayson. You'll get a grand appreciation for one of the ways in which the autistic can really revolutionize and transform the world.
And
Claire Danes does an excellent job, by the way. I mean, visually, the filmmakers, the way they transmit the ideas of the challenges that she went through growing up, and then how she was able to take how navigating those challenges, her family, and the schools that she went to, all made quite a difference. Yeah, Temple Grayson, Gradin, I think,
You don't
or
run.
En.
You don't run.
not much empathy. She had to
Lion. It's available on Max, Hulu Premium if you have it, Roku Premium if you have it, YouTube Premium if you have it, Apple TV, Sling TV Premium if you have it, Amazon Prime Video Premium subscription if you have it, or Google Play Movie from $3.99 or Fandango Home for $3.99. Max is probably your best deal if you have that. Who's your cell carrier?
AT&T.
Oh, okay. I asked because we have Cricket, which uses the AT&T network. One of the benefits of our subscription with Cricket is that we get a free Max subscription. So if I want to go watch it right now, that's how I'd probably do that. All right. Well, we've been at this for close to 5 hours now.
May you have a splendid empathic week.
Thank you.
And
You too.
get in the shoes or in the hoofs of your beef or your cow. Or no. Maybe you have to bless what you eat before you eat it. Maybe that makes it tender.
I'm thankful every time.
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
Not
Yeah.
just for the source, but every step in between.
Sheep.
Thanks for dropping by again.
God bless you, Haro. And
Yeah,
Berdas, his family. Berdas.
Yes, Birdash, wake up, Birdash.
No. Let him sleep. Let him sleep. I'll maybe see you. Maybe see you in the other group that you shared with us. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. See ya.